All right, I'm at the stage 3 right now.
All right. We are live coming to you from the European Handgun Championships. It's just finished the lunch break. We're going to go straight to Maneki, who's out in the field. Maneki, can you hear us out there?
I can hear you. I'm on stage 3 right now. So I'm going to introduce the stage quickly because they are about to start shooting. So this is 12 round stage. And all magazine that you are going to use on must be on the barrel. And in the front of the stage, you can engage 4 targets, mini IPSC mini popper and the mini plates. So you don't need to come here to shoot these targets actually. If you want, you can stay front of the stage, I would say back of the stage. However, shooting is much harder. So it's your choice to go front to get the target closer or stay back and aim carefully.
All right. Well, thank you, Maneki, for that. It's been great. Just a reminder, Maneki and Max, you guys are live. We're going to be using your live sound from that stage, so be aware of that. So, welcome to everybody. This is an awesome day. This is day 1 of the main match from the Europeans, and we are coming to you live from Bucsac in Hungary. So we're going to jump around this afternoon. We've been doing some technical work this morning, and we've added some super exciting features, which we're going to show you guys here a little bit later this afternoon. But I'm tremendously excited to be here. Congrats to my team for helping put all this together. It's been a crazy last week, and we're going to be bringing you some of those events as well over the next few days from the last week that we've recorded. But obviously, we're happy to be here, and we're excited to be here, and it's going to be a great event. We've got a number of stages coming to you. Right now we're running 12, I think, cameras, and we can show you a bunch of the different things and so forth. So that's obviously the stage that Maneki was showing you. I'm going to take you guys over to the to stage 1. That stage 1 is a really cool stage. You start seated on a barrel. You can see in this particular case the shooter's got his feet up on the in the air. They can't
let him know I can put up the replay for stage 1.
There we go. And they're not picking up their feet while they're shooting on the fault line.
Let them know. I'll get it pulled up
when you start.
I'm gonna put up the replay from stage 1. Tell him right now. Okay.
All right. We're gonna show you guys what stage 1 looks like. Stand by.
Do you want me to pull it up? Am I pulling up the replay or not?
Yes.
Okay.
So this is something we recorded earlier. We do not yet have live replay, but we're working on it, and this is one of our tests. Here we go. All right, so we're coming to you from the European Handgun Championships. Beautiful day, beautiful weather. We're on stage 1. They're getting ready to go. We're going to take a quick look at the stage. It's a 9-round stage. They have 5 targets, so we have a target swinger behind that, 1 downrange, and another one on the far left. However, this is tricky. It's 1 shot required per stage. They have a barrel. I'm not going to get in the barrel because I don't want to get yelled at. They have a barrel. You got to start with your feet in the air because in IPSC you cannot put your feet on the fault line. It has to be separate from the fault line, right? So once the stage starts, you can put your feet on the fault lines and you can stabilize yourself off the fault line. I'm going to move off to the side right now so they can kind of see us. You'll see that the steel on the right activates this, and this is a brutally difficult stage. We've seen a number of people that have zeroed the stage. We've seen a lot of people with 1 or 2 procedurals because they touch the ground on the outside. And we've seen a number of people with multiple makeups. I don't think I've seen too many people not have extra shots on this stage, and that's what makes it really tough. Low hit factors, down in the 2, 1, and sometimes even half a hit factor. That means that a mic on the stage is worth, if it's a 1 hit factor, that mic is worth 15 seconds. So brutal. We're going to get off the stage so they can do their thing, and we're going to head over and take a look at the next stage, and I'm going to have Maneki show us what that looks like. So we are coming. So there you go. There was a replay from earlier on. That is the first time we've been able to do replays. It's a new feature that we are bringing to you guys, and we're tremendously excited to be able to do that. Let's go back. We're going to look at that's stage 1. They're still in hold right now. We'll take a look at stage 3. We're in walkthroughs on a number of the stages, so we'll stick with that one right now. Actually, let's roll up to stage 9. Now you will notice that we don't have sound on all the stages. So a number of our cameras are remote cameras. They're actually fairly far away from the action. You don't realize that because we're zoomed in on that, and we will be showing you some of those features. So understand, if you don't see sound, or sorry, you don't hear sound coming from that stage, is because we don't have mics on that stage. We're working on various different ways to do this, but it's a lot more complicated than one realizes. You can't just have a mic on a camera. All right, I'm going to switch over to stage 1. Stage 1 is the barrel stage we just talked about a second ago. It's real tough stage. I'll give you some scores here in a few minutes, and we can kind of talk about that. So obviously that wasn't our score.
Are you ready? Stand by.
All right, so you can see the starting position seated on those barrels. Turn that mic off. So that was a pretty spicy run. I'm going to pull up the scoring system. So this particular one is from the previous shooter on that stage. This was, I believe, Greg Mestek that just shot there now. You can see the previous shooters. Remember I was talking about the low hit factors. Previous shooter was a 1.2. Previous shooter to that was a 2 hit factor, and the times, obviously it's 1 round per target. And if you look at this mic here, this mic really hurts. As I said on that stage, mic is equal to, if at a 1.2, 2 point, like a 2 hit factor, mic would be worth 7.5 seconds. So there is his score that just came in. He had a pretty good run. He shot in a time of 14.10 seconds. He had 2 Charlies, great time. And you will see here on the right-hand side, our timers are now giving us the sync times. They've actually been doing that for a while, but we've got some really exciting features to show you this afternoon for the first time. Never before in the history of our sport has that been seen. Here's the next shooter. You notice they have a very unusual unload, show clear. Place your pistol or your firearm on the barrel, step around the box, step in front of the box, take a pistol, place it in your holster, and then you are clear. It's not required for them to do that, but I really like that procedure. I think it keeps it nice and safe and nice and clean. All right, let's take a look at the scores on that. So that was Adam Manowski, I believe, that was shooting there now. Oh no, it's Tal, I believe. Tal. Obviously, I can't see their names from a distance. We'll take a look at this, see if we can see a name on this gentleman. All right, we're gonna jump over to stage 2. All right. All right, we're going to cut to our drone. We're going to show you guys a shot of the drone. For those of you dialing in or joining us for the first time, it's an absolutely stunning range that they have here. This is our drone shot. Garrett is our drone pilot and has brought us some amazing footage. You are looking at, I think that is stage 2 currently. We can actually show you. I apologize if the stage number at the bottom of the screen is not always correct, but we have to update that as we go along. There is another shot of stage 2. You can see it is a 21 round stage, 8 rounds on paper, 1 round plate, and 4 poppers. Select stage 2. Select stage 2. All right. Great work by our team, getting the action for you guys. So we are running a drone, a portable camera, the Ronin, the big Ronin, and then we have cameras on each of the stages as well.
Can I ask you? You just finished the stage, right?
I don't understand.
Oh, you don't speak English.
Speaking very, very, very.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. No, I.
Yes, thank you. That's good. Are you ready? Stand by.
All right, we're over on stage one. So in about half an hour, we're going to show you guys something that is very, very cool and that we have as a group been working on for about 2 years to bring to you all. And we tested it this morning and it runs beautifully. We're still working on the production side of it, but we'll get there. Got 5 days to keep bringing it to you, but it's going to be awesome. All right, here we are on stage 5. Stage 5 is a long course 32 round stage.
Which order you show?
So steel, bobber, swinger.
So right steel you.
Right steel, left steel,
Okay.
bobber. I got it on the way down, so I had to transition to the swinger, get the bobber on the way up. Those were fine. When I came here, I over transitioned and got a mic on the swinger.
Oh, okay.
So, but everything else, one-on-one with the steel, with the small plate, and then alpha delta on the swinger in the middle.
Okay. So I shot this match. Then I went to left you, left you
Yeah.
like you did it. Then I saw few people went to right.
Yeah.
Did you see that option too?
I did, but left is quicker.
Left is quicker.
And for your mag change, I'm production optic.
Okay. Okay.
So it's always downrange.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Good
very
luck,
much, brother.
One more thing. Where are you from?
Trinidad and Tobago
Okay.
in the Caribbean.
Wow. Never heard about it. Sorry.
See,
but-
just
okay.
just off Venezuela.
Oh, okay. Okay. Just open the name.
Yeah.
So you are now from Europe then?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Correct. I'm European now.
Are you
Yeah.
gonna shoot Pan American too?
Yes, I'm shooting Pan American in Aruba.
Okay.
I'll see you there.
So one more question then
Sure.
for you. Why you came here all the way from South Africa, South America,
Level 4.
Liverpool?
Top competitors are rowing the technical stages, so I couldn't miss it.
Oh,
It's an
yeah, same
opportunity.
here. Okay, great.
Okay, guys, thank you very much.
All right. right. Well, that's great. We're setting new barriers. These are live interviews we're doing on the stages with competitors. We want to try and bring you as much action as possible. You know, feel free to let us know what you think. It's quite a process between mixing all the different things together and making sure that we stay on track. So obviously stage 5 is not shooting right now. Let's go to stage 4. Got to somebody shooting there.
Sarah, tell them we'll be at 4 in 10 seconds. Okay.
That was Emil from Israel shooting. Uh-oh, that's not good when they point at target. Let's follow Emil and see what he was pointing at there. Looks like he has a wall strike. Switch over to the other camera. You can see a little closer. Can you see the wall strike?
Max, just step by. I can hear you.
Oh, there it is there.
Yes.
All right, so just on the subject of sound, I was talking about that a little earlier on. A couple of things to remember. First of all, this is live. We have no control over what people are saying. We do have a emergency button to cut the stream if we have to do that for some reason, but obviously, you know, make sure that if you've got kids around, you keep the volume low. The other thing to remember is that we are still balancing sound between all the different inputs, running a lot of cameras, a lot of sound, a lot of microphones. And we are a crew of 5. We've got 2 photographers. Switch over to the drone. You guys can see the drone. There it is. Are we on stage 4 on the drone? I think we are. And we have Maneki doing interviews. We have Garrett on the drone, and we have Max on the Ronin, and Sarah and myself, Leighton, are sitting in the control room. So I kind of started hot today. Didn't have a chance to really introduce ourselves. Obviously, we are Action Streaming Live. We're very proud to be bringing you the European Handgun Championships live from Busa. I can still not pronounce that name right, but I'll get there. Busak, Hungary. We're out in about 2 hours away from the airport in Budapest, and we're very happy to be bringing you this match. This is a pretty incredible match. There are roughly 1,700 competitors here, and there are about, I think, 64 nations. We're hopping over to stage 1 here. He is explaining the feet thing, making sure that he is, so to explain so you guys understand this, in IPSC you may not have your foot on top of the fault line, or in this case the box, when you start shooting. Oh, they're still doing a walkthrough. So let's skip over to, we've actually got multiple, let's go over to the Ronin. So we're on the Ronin right now. We'll give you a drone shot here in a second. I think this is the junior squad. I'll actually give you some names here in a second. Stage 4.
Oh, shit. No, hold on. No, hold on. I'm trying to...
There's the drone shot.
I need to go back on the light.
And then the next thing is you're obviously also sometimes able to hear our production crew talking to each other. I'm wearing 3 headsets right now. I have one that I can hear the sound that we are sending out, what we call program sound, program out. I'm also wearing a commentary headset, and then I'm wearing one so that my crew know what we are doing and where we're going. And we're all communicating with one another. So if you can hear that, that's what it is. You're part of the action, and you get to experience what it feels like to be here.
Max, I heard your snapping.
I'm going to stay on the
I heard you talking,
drone
but
for a second.
Like, calm on. I only had my earbud in, and I mean, it wasn't anything bad, but
I'm trying to bring up the fourth computer, but it's just out of my reach, and Sarah had to step out for a second.
Just said like I'm going to stage 4 or something like that. Oh my gosh, I can hear myself on the live stream. Sorry, I think you guys know. I don't think that our comms are really well, your comms do.
All right, sorry about that. We were getting a second mic in, and I realized that there's a mic in the control room. All right, so we're looking at stage 4. We're going to take a look at the kids that are on that stage. Nope, not that one. Hold on. There we go. All right. We changed a bunch of programming this morning. The result that oh, they haven't started shooting stage 4 yet. They're still doing a walkthrough. So while they're in a walkthrough, I don't see who's coming up on the stage. The moment they start shooting, we will be able to tell you who the group are that are in that group. Joe to Ronan, there they are. Italian team, obviously. We caught a flash of the CZ photographer. Okay, here we go, showtime. I see him waving at the drone. Okay, drone in shot, coming to the Ronin. I come to the drone in 3, 2, 1. All right, thank goodness for multiple cameras. We lost the drone. All right, let's have a look at some scores here. Oh, scores are not up yet. Thanks for running. All right, we have our scores. Good job. All right, so that was Angelo. As you can see, these are all juniors and actually a super junior. This was this was Angelo Gianuso from Italy. He shot 5 Charlies, time of 23.05 for a hit factor of 4.5. Good run. Very nice. Doing our next walkthrough. Take a look at the scores coming in. So this was Luke Hermida, a junior from, I believe that's Great Britain. Would that be? Where is he? Yeah, Gibraltar. Sorry, Gibraltar. All right. Sorry about that, Luke. He's from Gibraltar, shot a time of 28 seconds, coming in for a hit factor of 3.6. Next up, we have Nicholas Cole. Switching over to the drone. Very good. All right, in about 5 minutes or so, we're going to do something super exciting. I am going to introduce a new feature that we have been working on for a very, very long time. And I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about it here in a few minutes when the genius behind it arrives and he can chat with us and tell us about it. In the meantime, we are watching Leibrand Stewart. I believe this is. It's either Leibrand or Frederick. Max, can you tell me who that is?
Front to second.
All right, that was František Blaha from Slovakia, I believe. And the shooter just before that was from South Africa, Leibrand Swart. Great to have the South Africans here. For those of you who don't know, I'm from South Africa. And let's take a look at the leadership screen, the leaderboard. So right now on that stage, we have Nicholas Carl in the lead with a hit factor of 4.8. And František has just taken that lead from him by a substantial margin, by 0.9 of a hit factor. He shot it in time of 18 seconds, dropped 2 Charlies in the delta. Great run. Very good run. So in the whole, next shooter up, we have Leibrand Swart. Leibrand, I'm pretty sure, is a South African with that name as well. I do not have sound. All right, well, you're going to have to wait a little longer. The guest that I was going to have on is tied up right now. He's actually one of the main officials, so I'll keep that as secret for a few minutes, and you'll have to wait, but I promise it'll be worth it, well worth it. All right, let's take a look at the scores here. Next up, I believe we have Paolo. Lady Junior from Italy. She's doing her walkthrough right now. Check. All right, here we go. Looks like a very respectable run.
That's a girl, right? Yeah,
Yep, she shot that very nicely. Let's go back to the Ronin. There she is, giving us a thumbs up. Let's have a look at the scores from this stage. So that was Paolo Del Rossio. Hope I got that right. Junior, lady junior from Italy. And here the scores are. Her score's not quite in yet, I don't believe. Nope, don't see it yet. But the other scores from the stage are Blaha Frantisek is in the lead still with his 5.7, which was a crushing run, 18 seconds, with a dropping only 2 points. And great run. All right, we're going to hop over to stage 7. Just wrapping up.
Just to let you know, stage 5 next is two US students, Joseph and
okay, I'll move over to 5.
Cassie.
I'm over to 5 now. Got a review shot.
All right. As you can see, our graphics, we have to manually update them each time, obviously, because we have a number of cameras. I think we have 12 cameras running right now, and we've got to put the graphics in. Thank you to our graphics team, Max and Greg, and everybody for putting the graphics together for us. It's quite a work. All right. We're going to switch over to the Ronin in 5. We have something to show you from there. Ready? Okay, we're live on Ronin. Stage 5. Busy doing their walkthrough. Roy Hollander from Israel.
Remind Lately has a beauty shot on 5.
Okay, well, I'm actually looking at this place right now.
Here's the drone shot on 5. Actually, while we are, yep. Here's a new camera angle for you guys. That's a fixed camera. It's actually mounted to one of the roofs. Great shot. I'm going to switch from there to Ronin. Ronin coming up. Nope, there's an issue. Go to the drone for a second. Up, he left that shot. Great drone work there. Hi, Garrett. It's not easily tracking these drones by remote.
I can try.
Guys, make sure you warn me if you're going to do an interview.
Landing the drone now.
Okay, drone landing. Back on the Ronin. Stage 5. Max, we're on you. Okay, here are Roy Hollander from Israel scores. He shot that with 5 Charlies down, a time of 24 seconds for a hit factor of 6.4. Next up, we have Emil. I believe. Nope. Let's see. Okay, we're still on stage 5. Cutting back on the rodent. Our drone is out of the picture for a few minutes. Let's have a look at those scores for Emil. So this was Ray. Emil's scores are going to come in. There they are. Time of 27.79. 4 Charlies down, and there is the leaderboard for the stage. Roy Hollander is in first place. Emil in second. Magnus Albelson, third. Jerry Strandberg, fourth. Tony, fifth. Still on stage 5. All right, and we have I think we have a new leader there. That was a great run. Nope, Ray's still in the lead. All right, they're gonna bring us an interview from stage 5. I will turn on that mic. Mic's live. Maneki, I can't hear you. There's Maneki. There's Shy. Nope, can't hear Maneki. Cannot hear you. Doesn't speak English, probably. Okay, stage 5 is in their walkthrough now for the next stage, so we will go somewhere else. Let's take a look at what's going on at stage 1. I know it says stage 5 on the screen. I'm working on that. What stage? Stage 1. We're watching. We're on stage 1. Oh, 13. All right, there we go. There's Dominique. Hey, there's my buddy. He's eating again. Come on, Dominique, where's mine? Dominique and I are very close. He tried to take his water bottle. Dominique and I go back a long ways. He's one of my close friends on the IPSC tour. He's been shooting this game longer than I have, and I've been in it for 30-something years. Great guy. He lives in Switzerland. He's a financial advisor and good friend. He's always so funny because he doesn't believe in like winning. Everything is about winning, which we of course always are. Nick, if you can hear me, I can't hear your mic right now, but if you want to turn your mic on or get mic'd up, then I'll switch to you guys. My team is telling me it's me.
No.
Alright, stand by.
You can hear me now, right?
Are you stage 1? Yes. Okay, I can hear you. All right. Sorry, that was my fault. That's very hot.
All right, we are hot now.
So
Yeah.
just make sure you guys
All right, you're gonna
are
shoot this
13.
stage tomorrow, right, Dominic?
That's correct, yeah.
All right. Tell me about your strategy here.
It's one of the first stages on the match for me, and one hit, every aim one hit. It's important. Be careful in the morning, not too fast, and enjoy it.
All right. So what's your sequence here? You know.
Well, I
You have a
think,
plan?
yeah, I think I start with 2 metal on the left, then the pop-up, and in the transition the single target, and then the right side.
So,
Metal, swinger, and then the end
okay.
the
So
right.
you're gonna start from this one. So popper, activator, swinger, and the wide open
Yeah.
target. And after that, what do you do?
No, I start first left, I think so.
Oh, okay.
I will start on the metal, so that hopefully I find the dot. I start on the left, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. Still, you are debating then.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Let's see. You know, he's almost up. Let's see. You know, him shooting together. What do you think?
I start on the left, but I activate and single target, then the pop-up,
Pop up. Yep.
single target, activate metal, and then the swinger in the dead point.
Okay. So
And-
you're gonna shoot it from the side.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Activate, second metal, a swinger, and then the end the single target.
Okay. Yeah. So I started with the middle target actually.
Okay.
Then popper, activator, weighted swinger.
Or you go middle and then you go to right.
Then went to this.
Okay. No, my plan is to start on a metal because then you have a very quick feedback if you aim right.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
okay.
my idea.
Okay. So we got a question from Leighton. So Leighton, go ahead. Okay.
All right, so we're live here. I'm actually talking to Maneki. He can hear me at the moment on his mic. So Dominique, I know you can't hear us. Maneki's going to have to translate to you. So tell us about winning and losing. You and I have been trying to beat each other for years, but you don't take it that seriously, do you?
So Leighton says, you know, he wants to talk about the winning and the losing.
It's always the same question from Leighton, huh? It's one of my first stages in this match, so my idea is to have a good average over all stages.
Okay. So don't go crazy like this.
No, I don't go to stage win. I'm anyway too old for that. My idea, my goal from the last 20, 30 years is when you shoot always a good average on every stage, in the end you are higher because not everyone win every stage.
Okay, so that's same mindset from Eric Raphael, most of Europeans, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And last question for him. Ask him to tell us about the hamster.
Okay, well, we got one more question for you from Leighton. Okay, Leighton, say it again. Hamster, he wants to know about hamster.
Yeah, my girlfriend, the hamster. Christine there. The real hamster.
Real hamster.
Combat hamster.
We're
Yeah.
gonna have her later anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's it.
Thank you, guys. That's awesome.
Thank
Well,
you. Enjoy the match.
Thank you, guys. It's obviously pretty awesome to
Thank
be
you,
able
man.
to talk to them from here. I think that wraps up stage one. As I mentioned, Dominique and I go back a long way, so I can kind of mess with him a little bit. He doesn't mind. So let's have a look. Next stage up, let's look at stage 3. They're about ready to start. All right, so that was Curry finishing up on stage 1. I just want to talk a little bit about the fact that, yes, it's a weekend unsupported stage, but you are allowed to use your right hand, your strong hand in this case, to clear malfunction or obviously to do reloads. Something to always consider for those of you that are learning for the first time, whenever you have a table or a barrel or any kind of a surface in front of you, be very careful about putting things down on that surface, such as a mag or whatever the case is, while you still have the pistol in your hand. We have a tendency sometimes to reach for that, and if you sweep yourself while your hand is reaching for the mag, then obviously that's the end of the match for you. So that becomes a safety issue. I always warn people, if there's something that falls on the table, wait till your pistol is in your holster and then you can go pick it up. All right, you can see this is the make ready procedure. Again, they're loading, make ready, placing the pistol on the table. And then they sit down in the barrel and they get into the start position. All right, well, I have some really exciting news for you guys. I have with me a very, very special guest and a very special person. I'm very proud to call him my friend. He is one of the hardest working guys in the IPSC. Uh-oh, don't step in front of that barrel. That was close. You don't want to put your right arm down the barrel and then step in front of it. That'll be the end of your match. So, you know, it's one of these stages. I won't say who you are just yet, but this is one of these stages where you really need to pay attention to what you're doing and so forth. All right. With me is Jose Bellino. Jose is one of the cleverest guys that I know. He is the person that you're an Aroa, I should say. You're vice president of Aroa for a start. That's obviously a pretty amazing position. But he is one of the people behind the ESS system. He's the leader of the team, and he's also worked on a number of things with me. And I wanted you in here because we're going to show your thing that you've been working for so long. And we're going to show the members how that looks. I'm going to wait until we actually have it up and running and make sure that I don't, because we had some technical issues with showing it. This is something that's taken, what, a couple of years for us to work on?
Yeah, since,
Yeah.
about 2 years or 3 years. Yeah.
2.5 years. I remember I was talking about it. It's a big moment for us. And you guys are going to see it live here in a second. So I'm going to switch over to camera 1 so we can see the front of the camera. And I'm going to show you guys. This is Michael Bahoney shooting. All right, Bellino, roll that up there. Show us what it looks like. Push that up. It's not there. All right, see the best plans and it didn't work. All right, well, it didn't work, so I got to figure out what changed. So bring that back again. We got that up there. Give us a second. Stand this. We'll have to get you back again.
Okay.
I'm going to figure out how that worked. Anyway, while I've got you here, though, we'll talk about it a second, then I'll show everybody here once we get it up. It was up a few minutes ago, and for some reason I've lost that signal now. So this is actually a live, the ability to see our scores at our time live. So we called it live time. Go ahead. Do you think it's done? No, it's not going to pull the score just yet. It's going to wait till we start shooting. So this obviously only works when we start shooting. And you'll see it here in a second, hopefully. If it doesn't, we'll bring it back. So we're dealing with multiple computer systems here. And the computer, there's a special computer that runs this. But this is not on your side, Jose. This is on our side. his side's working great because I'm watching it on the computer here in a second. We'll get it up here in a little bit. But basically, it's the ability to see times live as they speak. All right, we're live. So, Jose, tell us a little bit about how the match is going. Good so far?
Yes, it's good so far. We're on time. Everything. Yes, the match is good. We are on time. Shooters are happy. Our rows are happy. So we're doing great. 1,700 shooters is the biggest match we ever run. Real 1,700 shooters. And the facility is great, and that's the first time we have your coverage in full with the new features, so we're very happy here.
Yeah, it's been an interesting week. We've been here for just over a week. In fact, yesterday was a week that we've been here, and we've been testing and developing a number of the systems for us. We have a number of cameras up, all sorts of cameras from our beauty cams, which I'll show you here in a second. So that's the camera of the front area. You can see us pull up. You can see that's where the ROs and the CROs, and that's where Jose's office is down the bottom there. We have cameras on one of the stages. This is obviously stage 1. We're running, I think, 9 stages at the moment, and we're going to be doing some more of the other stages here over the next couple of weeks. So it's been an exciting time. We're just working on the technical side right now real quick, see why we were not able to get that score up. But I really want Jose to be here for the first time. Been on air today so far for 1 hour and 7 minutes, Jose.
Oh, great.
And 7 data stream is 7 megabytes a second. That's not bad. That's
Not bad.
Very conservative. All right, we've got nothing going on this stage. Let's jump over to stage 3. They're busy doing their look. So our production team is a number of us and working on different things. So I'm going to let them, I'm going to talk to them for a real quick second. All right, I'm back with you. Just give us a few seconds. They're not shooting yet on that stage. While we've got a minute here, Jose, so you were mentioning 1,700 plus shooters, 64, I think, nations. That makes this the biggest IPSC event that I'm aware of that's been held. Pretty incredible. What are some of the things that, I've worked with you now for, I think, 2 or 3 years. I think the first time I started working with closer was Rifle World Shoot in Finland.
Yes,
so,
correct, yeah.
When you're looking at matches, when you're looking at organization, what do you think makes a successful match? Because it seems to be, it's just coincidence that all the matches that you've been involved with have run great, but I'm sure it's not coincidence, right?
Well, it starts since the beginning when the reception of the shooter and the design of the stages. You have several things that you must put together, and also the range officer. So it's several parts that you have to put together, and all the strategy you need to the transportation, hotels for everybody, and also the facilities, how you can get to the place, and also the helpers. So it's a big event, and you really need to work each one of the parts of this event, and planning, and doing it make right. Even how the shooters are going to move, we have everything in a spreadsheet that we can calculate how much time each stage will run and how much manpower we need in each one. So it seems simple when it's run but there is a lot of work behind it. And well, we bring here people who want these strategies and want challenges, and we give them that and a good time. That's it.
So we're in a bit of a break right now. Believe it or not, with 9 stages up, we don't have anybody shooting. We're waiting for somebody to start. Looks like stage 7, but we don't have live time on 7. That's
no,
okay.
not 7 yet.
We'll wait for one of the others. Give you a couple of looks at the drone. It's a stunning range, this, right, Belina? They've done an amazing job on the design side of the range. The system that we're going to show you is something that's taken an enormous amount of engineering to go into between different people, scoring people, etc. I think when stage 3 comes up, we'll be able to do that.
What's running now? 8?
Stage 8.
I can put 8 on, just a moment.
Stage 8 up. All right, there's stage 8.
Take a look now, maybe you can see it.
I will have to go get stage 8. Just give me 1 second.
Yes, I put 8 on, and let's see 7 now.
I can do it. Scroll up to stage 8 up here.
8 and 7 are there beyond.
Yep. So it's not up just yet because they stay in a hold between shooters.
Okay, now we have 7 and 8. 1 to 8, you have it.
Perfect. Yeah, as we said earlier on, we're developing new things literally every single day. We're adding features and trying to make the show better, trying to improve the different quality of product we bring into you. Okay, there we go. Stage 8 is live. That's good. So we're going to be on stage 8 now.
And what you see here, it's very interesting because if you saw all stages stopped, it's because they are synchronized. That's one thing we try to do. When one stop of that area should all stop and start at the same time.
Yeah, so this is the camera shot we got of this. It'll pull in a little closer when the shooter runs up to the front of the stage. Got the drone on 8. We'll run to the drone. You can see the drone shot there. And by the way, Belina, I haven't actually seen stage 8. This is the first time I'm seeing it. That's quite a stage. Thank you as well to your staff and the team, as well as the range, for allowing us to fly our drone. Drone shots are awesome. We can do a lot with the drone shots. So that's not 8. 7. There's stage 7.
Yeah, there's stage 7. You have it. You can stream it.
All right, there's stage 7. Let's see if we have our score. There it is.
That's it. Yeah.
There we go. Live for
great,
the first time. Look at that. And good job to Max for getting this put together on our side. So if you guys don't know what you're looking at right now, you are looking at the live time coming right off the timer. You can now see for the first time ever, you can see everything as it's happening. You don't have to wait for the tablet. It brings up the times, and
that's just the time, the last time, and all the shots.
Number of shots fired, etc.
Yeah.
All right, well, there you have it. First time. We'll have a look and see who that shooter is here in a second. Stage 7.
Tony. Tony's the shooter.
Tony's the shooter. Tough stage, tough swinger. So we can see on that the last time coming in there now. Time of 17:20. He doesn't look very happy with his stage.
No.
Let's jump back to stage 1. Now obviously we have to switch the scores to stage 1. So we'll see. Did he just finish shooting?
Yeah, no,
Oh,
they are doing the
walkthrough.
walkthrough. Yeah.
Sorry. Let's go to stage and shooting. Gets to be a lot to track all these things, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna rope Alina's team in here to come and help us one of these days.
And you are just in the middle of the walkthrough. You see, the matches were organized because you can see that almost all stages are running, and in the walkthrough moment, and they will all start together.
Mm-hmm. That's where you want it, right?
Yeah, that's it.
You want it running on cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that, of course, is interesting for us. We're going to
stage 4 is going to start now.
Okay, we'll switch over to stage 4.
Oh, that's 4. Yeah.
All right, then we have a time on 4.
Yeah, you can see the shots going on.
I need 2 more computers, Belina.
2 more hands.
And 3 more people.
Okay, stage 4 shooting. The guy that's shooting is Elias.
Oh, we lost stage 4.
Oh,
I don't have a. Oh, there we go. Sorry, we're busy watching our computers and we're not tracking the shooter through the stage. I apologize to Adam, but you can see his times that have come in there. It's got some spicy splits in there, some 25s, some 19s. I got people talking to me at the same time. Oh, I know what he's talking about. There we go. Okay. So the live time is still in development. We're still working on it. We obviously know that there's a white block there. We're going to be working on that. And obviously on my side, it's tricky to get the timing exactly right and pull it up on our screens, but we're getting better at it. This is Cosmin Salic that I believe is shooting now.
Stage 4?
Stage 4, yes. And we're on stage 4. Gently, gently. There we go. All right, we get to control the cameras. I'm going to put that in front of Belino just now. Let him control the camera and the scores.
No, you do it.
So we'll bring up his scores, his times. So as soon as he starts, the timer will start. Shooting production optics. I wasn't able to always see this before, and of course some of the guns look so similar that you can't really tell from a distance. But now we get to see. Shooting senior, stage 4. See what his draw time is. Yep. Thought our drone was there. Very good. Time of 20.49. Scroll up so long we can see. Bring the scores in.
Mm-hmm.
There he is there.
De France? He's from France.
He's from France, yeah. So that was the previous shooter. Dropped 3 Charlies in time of 19.09 with a fit factor of 5.7. And we can start seeing the times and the split times. We're getting better and better at this. 6 months ago, you couldn't see any of those. Pull that down, you can see the order of shooters. So right now, Adam is leading the stage with his 5.7. Cosmin came in at a 5.3. And our next shooter up is Alexandru Satalan. Garrett, can you move to stage 4, please? Beautiful. What do you think, Jose?
Yeah, I think it's wonderful. Yeah.
See how nice that drone shot looks?
Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, you can see the shots, you can see the hits. The time.
See the time, see everything on the shooter.
We just need to get the hits now, huh?
Yeah. That's going to be a while. Interesting, he finished with his foot on the fault line.
Yeah.
That's risky. All right, so obviously this is stage 4. Pull that out for a second, and we'll pull up scores for. There is stage 4.
You can move it?
Yep, you can move that.
So this is
That's
Sonic.
the previous shooter.
Yep.
Now they can.
Let me just sign there.
As soon as he signs his score sheet and hits submit or enters his code, I should say.
First shot is 1.64 for Salak. Let's see how the other one did.
There we go. 2 Charlies. His first shot was 190. And he ran a time of 34. And so if we look at all the scores there, the scores are for the stage. Oh, sorry. You can see that Adam Minkowski is still leading the stage with a 5.7. All right, let's switch over to stage 1. Stage 1 is, of course, the barrel stage. We were down there earlier on. You can look at the scores for stage 1. There his times are.
Thank you. I have to go. I still have to work.
Jose's got to leave us. Thank you, Jose. Appreciate it.
That's fantastic. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, and again, a huge thank you to Bellino, his staff, his people back in Brazil doing the design work. I'm so happy that we were able to bring that for the first time. All right, we're going to jump over to stage 1 scores. So we're tracking stage 1 right now. This is Shmuel, I would imagine, Mizra. I apologize if I'm getting your names wrong. Stage 1 coming to you. Very good. I'm gonna jump over to stage 7. Take a look at 7. Up, our drone's down right now. Our drone's looking up at the sky. I guess they're working on it. All right, no problem. All right, we're back, and we're coming to you from stage one. I hope you guys are enjoying yourself. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Got to remember, please follow us. Follow us, like us, make comments, like us some more. You don't have to, even if you don't like me, that's fine. You can still like us. We need those likes, we need those follows, we need those views, because if you guys want to see this in the future, that means we have to convince people that it is worthwhile and it is worth the time and the investment. And the first question that I get asked when I tell people about this is how many followers you have, how many views you have, etc., etc. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of social media. It sucks up valuable time, but it's a unfortunately thing that we got to handle. Likewise, YouTube is where we're broadcasting. We're also broadcasting to Vimeo, to Rumble. If you have the opportunity, please follow and like us on those platforms as well. It all matters. We track all that. We provide that to our supporters and to the officials and to the people running the sport, so they can see that there's validity and value in what we are doing. Okay, here we are, stage one. All right, good run. So he shot that in a time of 17.81, total of 11 rounds fired. Can we take that to stage one? Click out of, yep, now go backwards. Okay, that is the last shooter on that squad. Roy Hollander, is that the right name? Let me just check this real quick. Stage one. Oh yeah, he shot, that's correct. Okay, so Roy has won that stage as well from Israel. He shot that with 4 Charlies, time of 14.62, which is a very good time for that stage. But look at these extra shots. 8 extra shots for Roy, and he won the stage. Emil shot that 2 seconds or second and a half slower, but he had 2 deltas, and he gave up basically 8.8 of a hit factor. Jerry Strandberg from Sweden shot that in 22.93. He had a Charlie, and he had a hit factor of 1.8. This is where these hit factors matter, folks. Tony, 24.89, hit factor of 1.5. If we come down to the people bringing up the back of the stage, this was a good time, 17.81, but have a look here. He had a mic, and that mic cost him 15 points, plus he had 2 deltas, plus he had a Charlie, and that dropped him to a hit factor of 1.1. So in this particular case, that mic was an equivalent of a 15-second penalty. So he could have taken another 13 seconds to shoot the stage, which is almost 2/3 of the length of the stage, and come up with less penalty than what that mic was. Short courses, especially low hit factor courses, are devastating in the sport of IPSC. If you walk up and you look at a stage, and this stage is not that difficult to work out. It's if I remember correctly, it's a 9-round stage. Yep, 9-round stage. You can look at that real fast, because obviously 5 alphas, 4 Charlies makes it 9 rounds. But dropping, 4 Charlies, obviously shooting, minor would be 8 points. That's quite a bit. But yet he shot it in 17. He ends up with a stage win. All right, let's move away. We will look at, they're all in stage changeover right now. Let's go to stage 9. Up, he's reholstering, they're done. All right, what else do we have? Stage 7. Let's go to stage 7. Sarah, switch to stage 7. I don't have live scoring on stage 7 right now, but there you go. I'm sure by now you've figured out that we don't have a microphone on that stage, so you have to use your imagination. Stage 7. Can we move the switcher slightly left? Garrett, can we move the switcher slightly left? This is really hot here. Thank you very much. We'll have to show you guys once we get a chance to clean up and tidy up in here what this place looks like. It's incredibly complex. All right, so this is stage 7. As I mentioned, we don't have live timing on this stage. We do have it on stage 1, so I'll tell you what, I'll switch over to stage 1. Oh, they're doing a walkthrough. Let's go back to 7. Hmm? Max is telling me he's tired, he wants to go home. And I told him it's a long walk back to Phoenix, Arizona. A little bit of a swimming involved, but... All right. We're looking at stage 9, maybe? No, let's go to 8. Stage 8. All right, that's stage 8. It's Sarah to bring up the, let's bring up the scores on 8. See what we're looking at there. So this scores for stage 8. This was the shooter just before the one that went now. They're almost done. In fact, that might have been our last shooter call. So the shooter before him was Tony. Look at those scores there. Take this off so you guys can see what you're looking at. So Jorg Haben is leading the stage from Germany, 4.8 hit factor. Shot it with 3 points, I'm sorry, 3 Charlies, which is 6 points down. He shot 1 extra shot, that's very good. I noticed in this match, I'm absolutely amazed at the number of extra shots we shoot. And it's something that really affects the outcome unless you're shooting at, 15 splits, that type of thing, where you probably could hide those extra shots in the middle of the stage. All right, senior category, Tony shooting in production senior, a lot of production shooters in the match. Switch over to our drone shot. Great shot there. That is stage, that's second area, right? So that's stage 7. Yep, stage 7. Thank you very much. You guys can see the stage in the middle. There's a little scoring target. By the way, congrats to the person that put the scoring, like the sheet or the little poster in the middle of the stage. It's absolutely awesome to do that because now we can actually see that in our drone. It's really hard sometimes to know all these stages from the air, but obviously there you can see it straight up. Stage 7, 12 round stage, 4 hits on paper, 3 hits on steel, and 1 popper. So very simple. All right, they're about ready to start their walkthrough on stage 7, so we will hop over to stage 3. And stage 1. We can bring you scoring on stage 1. This is František Blaha, shooting production, Super Junior. Looked like a good run. Great job, young man. Time is 27:13. We'll have a look at stage 1 scores here in a second. I've got Sarah pulling scores for us. Next up is a young man from Poland. Look at those splits between. So it's obviously 1 round required per 1 hit, I should say, per target. Pull up the drone. All right, here we go, stage 1. Very nice. 12 shots, so he had 3 extras. We'll switch back to the scores here in a second so we can take a look. Something to consider if you're in the sport is this is a very unusual stage from a setup point of view. The way that you get on the barrel, you load your pistol, put it on the barrel in front of you, then you step up and climb on the barrel. You start with your, I believe, hands on your knees. Take a look at his scores here for a second. He shot a 1.5 hit factor, the last shooter. There's his time, 27. And look how low that hit factor is, 1.5. And it's a clean run, 1 Charlie, that's all he had. But he had 7 extra shots, and obviously that 19.73. Szymon Chomeci, that just shot now, shot exactly, sorry, I read the wrong score. František shot a time of 27 seconds, and Szymon shot 16.84, picked up a delta and 2 Charlies, but he still comes in at a 2.2-ish head factor for the stage. Anytime you have a hit factor at 2 and less, understand that a penalty like a mic, which would be 15 points, is the equivalent of 7 seconds. So the 2 Charlies and a delta shooting minor would be 9 points. So obviously at a 2 hit factor, that's 4.5 seconds for those points down. So this is definitely one of these stages where you're going to be very, very deliberate when you shoot it. All right, let's take a look at stage 6. Oh, he's shooting already. What's wrong? It's all right. We're all good. It's a little busy here, I can tell you that. Trying to mix the show, all the different cameras and the Ronins and the various things. Let's have a look at stage 5. Just wrapping up his stage already. We missed the first part. I know that says stage 6 on the screen, but that is stage 5. Stage 1. This is Angelo Januso. There are his times for the score. For that stage, his times and his splits is what I meant to say. Transitions and splits. Shot a total of 11 shots. And how good's your memory, guys? Remember how many shots required on this stage? 9 rounds required. If you're wondering, that camera is about 4 or 5 feet in front of the shooting position. And yes, we have special permission to place cameras within stages. It's really exciting to be able to do that. And thank you as well to everybody that's been involved in deciding how we put all this together. All right, stage 6 is getting ready. Stage 5, stage 6. Sarah wants to go to stage 6. All right, here we go. All right, stage 6. He is on. All right. We just missed that run on stage 1, unfortunately. Switch to stage 4. Probably going to go back to stage 1 now. We'll take a look at the drone real quick. I think the drone is looking at stage 6. This is starting seated stage. We don't have live timing on that stage yet. As I mentioned, the live timing is live time, as I've started calling it, is a per stage feed that's coming in off the timing system. Switch back to the drone. We're on the drone, I should say. Back stage 1. Here is Nicholas Carl. It's with the Atlas shooting team.
2392.
Shot a time of 23.92 with 15 rounds, so 6 extra rounds. We'll go back and take a look at the. You want us to go to the Ronin?
Alpha Charlie.
All right, we're on the Ronin. Stage 11. All right. Let's look at the drone. This is stage 1, the barrel stage. This is Patrick Nevalainen shooting. There you can see the stage 1 card, and we'll show you from the front. There it is. I'm going to switch back to the drone. You can see the whole stage. So what's really interesting about this is that if you look at the, and this is not the first time we can see transitions or splits, I should say, between the shots, but it's definitely one of the clearest because you can see the split as they fire the round, and so you can tell exactly where that shot is going and what the time is. So you see after he activated the steel plate, I don't remember what happened in the beginning. He had 11-second first shot. That seems pretty high, but anyway, the his splits off that way in the 2s. So obviously that makes a big difference. That big swinger on your right-hand side, big red no shoot with a white swinger on top of it. That makes a big difference. If that each of those shots is 2 seconds. We're going to take a look at the scores here in a second. Is that stage 1 scores? Nope, that's stage 6. Can we go to stage 1 on that computer? I apologize for the sound my mic is making. What? But I have 3 headsets on so that I can talk to the crew, and then I can also listen to the outgoing sound, and then I can also obviously talk to you guys. So if we look at the times that came in off this junior, and I'll cut to that now. So you'll see he had a time of 45 seconds. As I said earlier, I missed his first shot, and if he had a malfunction of some kind, but that really, that cost him. Basically, he was already at 11.5 seconds, 11.6 seconds before he even fired his first shot. And you can see that put him a little bit of a way down. Patrick. Yeah, that put him in 4th place on that stage. 1st place. And look at that hit factor, 0.8 hit factor. Now, I want to point this out to you. This is where it's tough in this game. That is a difficult stage. Nicholas Carl, the shooter we talked about earlier on, he had 3 misses. And he had a total of 1 Charlie, 3 misses, 6 rounds extra. And if you take the 3 misses at 15 points each, that's basically the stage. So obviously, this is a 9-round stage. 5 times, so the maximum number of points you could earn the stage is 45 points. In other words, 5 points per hit that you get, and that is 5 times 9, 45. Well, if you drop 3 mics on the stage, that equals 45. So you are out at that point of the stage. 0 stage, so no points. That's what's tough. You literally could take, a minute to shoot this stage, and and if you hit everything, you would do better than what you do if you have 3 mics. Now, not picking on the young man, obviously. This is just the sport of the game, and we need to understand the scoring, and so explaining it as it is. The second thing to take into account is that there is a time limit. I'm actually not sure. I'll have to check on this. I know in USPSA, which I'm more familiar with the rules, that there is a 2-minute time limit. So you cannot take more than 2 minutes on a stage, but in this particular case, he was at 24 seconds, so he still had plenty of time before he had to stop. Okay, we take a look at the drone. Something to keep in mind, don't look too carefully at angles. This is stage 2 that you're looking at, as you can see on the screen. So I was talking a second ago about angles. It's very difficult to see, where the 180 is in the camera shot. I've had a few times where it looks really close, and I go look at the stage, and I realize, nope, that wasn't that close at all. They're sending him down there to look at that target. That's never a good thing when the RO calls shooter. Basically, it looks like he might have had a mic on that stage. We'll take a look here in a second. So this is stage 6, Sarah. So pull up stage 6 on scoring. I'm sorry, is this stage 2? I'll switch over to Ronan in the meantime. Very good. That's Martin Hammer. Just shot that. We'll switch over and have a look at his scores. This was obviously not the shooter we just shot that we saw that had the potential mic. I'm not 100% sure he had a mic, but they generally call you when there's something significant. Still haven't got his scores in yet, but we can see some of the other scores from this stage. Pretty clean stage for most people. Some extra shots fired, but nothing more than this particular case was 2 deltas, but everybody just dropping charlies. All right, let's go back and look at our stage. Where is Max? Where are you? What stage are you on?
We're on stage 2.
Max is on 2.
Stage 2, there we are. We are getting ready to shoot stage 2.
Max is on drone.
Okay. They've switched photographers on me. Okay, that was stage 8. Stage 9. We go to our Ronin. There's our Ronin, which is on stage 8. Having some issues with the. There we go. All right, let's go back to the Ronin. I'm going to move the drone around. And all right, they are done on stage 8, as you guys can see. So we will move over to stage 5. I know I said 5, but we're at stage 9. I'm going to show you guys a walking shot. Garrett is walking up the range. There is Maneki on the right-hand side. Are we going to go and try and do some interviews with people? Let's poke that bear, shall we? What I mean by that is those are challenging for us. We've got to switch up. Yeah, that's why, you see. We're using pretty high-end transmitters that are sending a signal from that drone and from the Ronin back to our control. It's not Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is of almost no value to us. These are broadcast transmitters or receivers. You can't see it here, but I'll show you here in a little bit. I'll show you what the shot looks like. It's the hands position you see there. Stage 9. Sarah's doing an amazing job covering for me, but making sure that we get all the graphics right. This is stage 9, and this is the previous shooter. We lost the signal on that one there, but actually we can go back to that again. There we are, finishing up. We'll stay on the drone for that shot. I see Maneki. Nope. All right, I figured I'd show you one of our transmission systems. That is actually a Hollywood M1. That is our comms system that communicates about probably half a mile around the range. We use that to talk to each other, and just below that is the receiver. That particular one is for the drone, and I'll show you how high up this is. That's way up in the air. Can't really see the scale from this, but that's I think that's 22 feet that is sitting up in the air. That's a shot of the range. You can see that's the area down towards the bottom of I'm sorry. That's the area down to the bottom of area 1, and the drone is actually flying up in that area there right now. There's the drone. So we're off to the left side of that drone, where the camera I was showing you a second ago is just above us. It's a waterproof, hurricane-proof IP66 camera, and that's if it rains, we can keep at least some of our equipment running, which has happened to us already last week. All right, coming back to Ronin. Doing a walkthrough on stage, where are we? Stage. 9. Yep, there it is on the wall, stage 9. So this is a 32 round stage. So this is a long course, 16 IPSC targets, and basically 2 rounds per target required. For those of you who don't understand, IPSC does not have a Virginia count stage, so it's all Comstock. Almost always it's 2 rounds are required per target, 2 hits are required. Sometimes it's 1 hit, sometimes it's more than that, but for the most part it's 2 rounds required. So on a 16 target stage, that's 32 rounds. Each target has a total value of 10 points. That means that there's an A zone on the target, and we're going to show you guys later in the week something we've done and working on the A zones, but I'll see who's on the drone. Who's on the drone? It's Garrett, right? Garrett, if you can zoom in on that, can you zoom in on a single target for me? Just don't block any of the shooters. I'll show you guys. So you can see we're shooting white targets in this match. The center portion of that target, where pretty much all the pacers are. So that's a nice close target. We lost the drone, lost the Ronin. Switch the drone for a second until that Ronin comes back in again. Sometimes we go into stages and then it doesn't get a signal. Up, we lost it again. Anyway, the center area of that target is the A zone. The area around it is the C zone, and then right on the outside edge is the D zone. The A zone, the value is always the same. 5 points for a hit or for anything touching the A zone, regardless of what caliber or what division you're shooting. So 5 points per hit. So on this stage, as we said, there are 16 targets, 32 rounds each, and that means that there are a total of 32 times 5. That phone going off is the boss calling. So I'm going to have my production assistant take care of that and see. So anyway, after the alpha zone, or the A zone as we call it, there is a C zone. IPSC values, or practical shooting values, a major caliber on an A zone hit the same as a minor caliber on an A zone. But when you get to a Charlie and a Delta, it values it a little bit differently. On a Charlie, a major hit drops 1 point. So you'll often hear us say, if we have 3 Charlies, that means you drop 3 points. A Delta, you're dropping 3 points per target, so it drops quite a bit. If you're shooting a minor caliber, so any of the 9mm, production optics, any of those calibers, minor calibers, we penalize that a little bit more, or you could say you earn less points because the caliber is obviously lower. The minor scoring, you would only get 1 point for a D zone, meaning you drop 4 out of the potential 5 you could earn. So when we add up these targets, add up these scores, we'll show you what those scores look like. And obviously, the number of points that you earn divided by the time it takes you to shoot it is considered to be the hit factor. So if you shoot a stage with, let's just say 100 points, and you shoot that stage in 20 seconds, 100 points divided by 20 is 5 points per second. All right, let's see how CMOS shoots the stage, stage 9. So what does all that stuff mean to us? Well, the higher the hit factor of the stage, the more points you earn, obviously, if you're shooting faster, and you earn a higher hit factor. So when we look at a stage, walk up to the stage, the majority of the more experienced competitors can look at a stage and say, yeah, that's about a 5 hit factor stage, or that's a 2 hit factor stage, or that's a 7.5 hit factor stage. And the way that I want you to think of that is, if you are moving, so let's look at this particular competitor. So from now, he's shooting, so he's earning points. Now he's moving, now he's shooting. So during the time that he's moving and not shooting, he's gaining 0 points, but he's giving up time. So that period that he's doing that, he's earning 0 points per second. If he runs to a position and there's 2 targets or 3 targets or even better, 4 targets, and in a very short space of time, meaning no movement, basically shooting one target after another, you're basically earning points at a much higher rate, and that's what hit factor is. It's basically how many points per second you are earning. Okay, here we go. Stage 9, 32 round stage, 16 targets. So we're going to play a little game here. For those of you who care, we're going to try and work out how many points per second he is earning. So the official, the range officer shows him his time. I can't tell you what the time is right now, but I will tell you in a second. But I'm going to assume that this is about a 25-second stage. All right, let's go. So this is actually the previous shooter, Simos Lech. He shot that. He has our scoring. This is actually very good to look at. He's shooting minor, so there's your minor scoring. It's production. So therefore, if I look at his points, he's dropped 7 Charlies and 1 Delta. So the 7 Charlies would cost him 2 seconds per Charlie. I'm sorry, 2 points per Charlie. So 7 times 2 is 14 points. And obviously this 1 Delta is going to cost him 4 points. So he's dropping 14 plus 4, 18 points on the total stage. So his hit factor is the total number of points divided by 23. I'm sorry, whatever that was, 22. Okay, here's the shooter that just shot now, Manfred Fellner. He only dropped 1 Charlie in the whole stage, shot a hit factor of 6.8. You can see his splits down here. That first shot at 208, that's pretty decent split. And you can see he now takes the lead on that particular stage. So he shot at a time of 23:17, is basically the same time as the other competitor, but the difference is he dropped 1 Charlie, meaning 2 points, and the other competitor, as we worked out a second ago, dropped 18. 7 Charlies times 2 points each, so that's 14 points, plus the 4 that he dropped on the Delta, that makes it 18. So 32 rounds on the target. Now, people often ask us on the stage, 32 rounds on the stage. People often ask, how do we calculate 32 times 5? Well, there's a very easy way to do it. I multiply 32 times 10 instead, which is obviously the easy number. That's obviously 320. And we're going to jump to, this is Joe. Yeah, we're going to follow Joe. Joe is one of the kids that shoots with us. He's from the United States. I'll come back to scoring here in a second. I'm sure Papa Joe is somewhere in the background there. Really good friends of ours, great people. I see Kaylee Lane at the back there, so Mason Lane must be hiding around there somewhere as well. There he is on the far left-hand side of your screen. All right. This is Joe Jr.
Range is clear and your time is 1586.
1586. So let's take a look at what his splits were on that. This is stage 1.
Charlie.
We'll be able to pull up his times. He didn't pick up the earlier times. I was late getting to that timer. So he shot a time of 15.86 seconds. That's obviously not 2 shots. He shot more than that. This is the next.
Man, that took forever for that jockey. Yeah, so he must.
Next competitor on this stage. We're going to have a look at Joe's scores really quick while they're getting ready. So there he is there. He dropped 2 Charlies and a Delta. And he takes second place so far, 2.5. He had no extra shots. That's excellent. Good run. All right, so that was, I can't see from here what his name is. Shot a time of 49.83, I heard that. Yep. What happened to that?
Alpha Charlie, scoring complete.
Got a minor technical issue here with our live time system, but we'll get it figured out. I said a second ago that Papa Joe would be watching, and I saw him just go through the back of the shot there. Papa Joe is a good friend of mine, as he and his son have done a lot to build the sport, and I saw Ron was in the background there. That's him with his folded arms. Great group of people, work incredibly hard to build the sport, run matches in the US. They work at a range that's owned by Bill Drummond, which is where our US National Championships is going to be held. Bill is also a good friend of mine, has been forever, and has also been my instructor for the last 20 years. So, good people. Bill will be shooting later on, I think tomorrow. That's pretty spicy shooting there. He had 1 extra shot in that stage. I can't put his time up on the screen. I don't think that right now, but he shot a time of 12.23, and I actually think that's the fastest time I've seen on stage 1 in the match. Very, very quick time. Great run. Let's see what his points come back as. But 12.23 is smoking. In the meantime, let's have a look at Ionis. Ionis is a young man out of Greece. Let's have a look here. So Joe shot a time of 15.86. Roberto was 12.38. As I mentioned, very good time. Ionis' time is 49. That's a little slow for him. I'm surprised. But boy, 3.4 hit factor on that stage is pretty good. Next up, we have Janvi Kanani, and she is one of our shooters out of the USA. I believe she's not Super Junior anymore. She's now a junior shooter. Her dad and her travel the world, and actually the whole family's on this trip. Mom, dad, sister, and obviously daughter and in tow. But it's really good to have them on the US team. They've also been on a team that went to South Africa, and they're going to be going to Pan American. I don't see them coming up, so that's kind of unusual. I don't know if they switched squads. I still have a squad list, obviously, that's old. This is stage 1? Yep. Yeah, I'm not sure why she's not on that squad. They may have moved her to another squad. Anyway. All right. Let's see where we are. The Ronin is not up right now. So let's go to stage 8. All right, stage 8. Here we come. All right, there we go. He showed us. All right, we're going to be doing some technical adjustment behind the scenes here. They are, in any case, in a stage, in a squad switch over to the later squad, so there's going to be a break for maybe 5 or so minutes. We will kind of see if there's anything going on, give you that shot for a minute. If anything pops up on the screen, don't worry about it. We're working on some graphics for upcoming days.
Alpha, 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 full house. Next shooting, Catherine, production, Lise on load and make ready.
Nee, pas niet. Laat je zitten erin. Weekend. Nog een kans. Nog een kans.
Are you ready? Stand by. You're finished. Load initial clear. Here, another. Barrel. Holster. Range is clear. Your time 2516. 2516. Charlie. Delta. Delta. Charlie Alpha. Charlie. Charlie Alpha. Okay. Load and make ready. Next shooting, Lise, production, Dimitros, Hotel, Anastasia, are you ready? Stand by. Holster. Range is clear. 3210. 3210. Alpha. Charlie. Charlie. Charlie, Charlie. Charlie, Charlie. Scoring complete. Delta. Alpha. Delta. Delta Alpha. Delta Alpha. Scoring complete. Loaded, make ready. Next shooting, Anastasia, production, Victoria on deck, Anna Maria in the hole. Are you ready? Stand by. Finish, ammunition clear. Clear. Hammer down. Barrel. Holster. Range is clear. 2655. 2655. Charlie. Charlie. Alpha. Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Scoring complete. Shooting Victoria production. Loaded, make ready. Anna Maria. Take. Are you ready? Stand by. Range is clear. 2850. 2850. Alpha. Delta.
All right, we're back with you guys. It's Monday afternoon. It's day one of the second match of the European Handgun Championships. And we're coming to you live from Bucak in Hungary. This is a couple of hours south of the airport. And we are here at the European Handgun Championships. Right now we're in a little bit of a changeover. There's most of the stages we're covering 9 stages today. They are in a changeover. I'm just looking to see. Give you a quick run through. Well, stage 5 is getting ready to shoot. Thank you to all of you who've joined us this afternoon. We really appreciate having you join us here. I am told that our social media is picking up strongly and that many of you have signed in, so welcome. Thank you for supporting the stream and for joining us. All right, we're on. Oh, Bill Drummond shooting here.
Stage 5.
Stage 5. I didn't realize they'd started already. Well, Bill shot a. Sorry, we missed that. I will pay more attention. Where is stage 5? So, yeah, they actually are just. They are just done. No, they got one more shooter left on stage 5. All right, let's take a look at those results from stage 5. We have Bill Drummond lying in first place at a hit factor of 7.36. This is, he's one of the better shooters. I would call him a tier 2 shooter. He shot that 4 Charlies down in time of 21 seconds, so he actually had the fastest time on the stage as well as only 4 Charlies. He's shooting major open, so therefore, if you remember those of you following earlier on, for 4 Charlies, he only drops 4 points. So he shot at a pace of 7.5 points per second, which is very good for an IPSC match. All right, he's going to be heading to stage 6, so we will cover stage 6 with them here in a second. And I'll show you what stage 6 looks like. Let's actually chat with Maneki's here next to me right now. He doesn't have a headset on. Maneki, do you remember stage 6? 11 rounds, 3 paper targets, 3 steel and 2 poppers. This is the one with the steel bobber that comes up. I'm going to put Maneki on here in a second.
There's no bobber on this stage.
There's no one here yet. Yeah, they headed to stage. They headed to that stage. All right, Maneki, you're live. Okay, so we'll drop over. Wow, there's nobody shooting right now on any stages. Stage 7 has somebody shooting. There we go. Nope.
They're doing a walkthrough on stage 7. So you can always tell when the match is running smoothly because everybody ends their stages at roughly the same time. It's always a good thing. Nobody gets behind, so that means all the walkthroughs are being done roughly the same time. So in actual fact, I can show you, like stage 1 is empty right now. Stage 2 is somebody shooting. Guess I just contradicted myself, but anyway. Stage 2. Hop over to stage 3. You can just take that down for a second. There's stage 3. Stage 4. Stage 5. They're in cleanup. Stage 6 we're going to head to in a second. And there's stage 7. They're doing their walkthrough right now. You can see the team from Great Britain. Good to have them here. They're struggling to maintain their firearm ownership over there. Canada's kind of heading in that same direction. If you know anybody, if you are part of that thing, give them the best support, write letters. They are fighting for their firearms lives right now. Got a great message from Eric Raffel here a second ago. He says, well done with the splits and time showing up live. Yeah, we're very, very happy to see that. But I got to share the love. It was Jose Bellino, his team, my team getting it technically figured out. They're sending us a feed. And this is the first time we're being able to do that. All right. This is still stage 7. Let's have a look at stage 6. See if the guys have got there yet. Yep, there's the stage 6. They're doing their walkthrough right now. I do not have a remote controlled camera there. I have a fixed camera there. So we will be able to watch that, but I can't move the cameras around. So for those of you who haven't been watching before, I'll give you a quick rundown real fast while we look at stage 6 and stage 7. There's stage 7. We are a team of 5 people running this. We have 2 people on cameras, 1 on a drone, 1 on a Ronin. Maneki is doing interviews with us, and then Sarah and myself right now switching, but we're kind of all taking turns. We're switching all the equipment, doing the sound management, managing the computer programming, I guess you could call it, software programming, and we're running scoring at the same time. So it's a busy process. I'm going to switch back to stage 6 so you guys can see the walkthrough there. There's Cash Canini on the right-hand side, Ron Kiesel to his left. I talked about Ron a few minutes ago. Great guy, works really hard to help run the sport over in Pittsburgh, and that is where the U.S. National Championships in IPSC is going to be held later this year, September of this year. Maneki, do you want to talk about this stage?
Yeah, this is a short stage, 11 rounds. It's really simple stage. Guns empty chamber, so after the beep, you have to lock the slide. And most of people go to the right front, then shoot everything. But for, let's say, classic division, some of division you have to reload. Maybe they have a different strategy. And there are huge steel plates out there. There's a big IPSC popper, but covered with the steel plate, so that makes the shooting much harder. The key on this stage was basically 1 shot, 1 kill. You could, keep missing the power plate, so everybody was really careful to prep the trigger, make sure to get the hits. Can we put out this? Okay, so this is squad.
All right, we're going to switch over to squad 6. So I was just told by Sarah that some of you have commented about the scoring. So we have a kind of a direct line of scoring to the main office. What we see on our screens, you cannot see publicly. They are sharing it on a closed feed. So I'm sorry about that. It does not help if you put the URL in that you see at the top of your screen. That URL is locked, and so do not do that. If you want to know, you have to look through the, if you're part of ESS, if you are part of the ESS system, you can go to ESS and you can, I'll see if I can find it. Sarah, just pull up ESS there in that computer. I'll look it up here in a second. I'll pull it up for you guys. But yeah, it's unfortunately if you are not part of the ESS system, meaning you're not part of the regions, you don't have a ESS account, then you cannot see the scores. If you're part of ESS, you go into your ESS account and you click on dashboard. I'm going by memory here, and you pull up this match, which is of course the European Handgun Championships, EHC, and you can then select and see the scores as they're coming up. The scoring systems that we've developed with IPSC so that we can use it during broadcasts, and this is not available to the general public at this time. Much of it is still in a beta test, and we're testing and giving feedback back to the designers and the programmers, and so that's why you see sometimes there's things that are up and then they don't work properly, or it's mostly on our side if it doesn't work. We're trying to incorporate that into the mix. So I hope that explains it. I'm sorry if that's not what you want to hear, but it's all we got right now. The live scoring, the live time, as we're calling it, the live time system is not fully operational yet, being stage 6, and I do not have sound on that stage. All right. Just switching systems here real quick. That would explain why I don't have sound. Let's input 10. There we go. We have sound. I thought we had a microphone on that stage. Okay, so again, for those of you who haven't been following in the past, remember this is live. Nikki came back and said that a bunch of people asked him, are we really live? And we're like, yep, this is live. What you see, we're seeing. We're broadcasting it as it's happening with a slight delay, maybe a 10-second delay, but it is live. Okay, this is stage 6 over there, please. This is Ron Kiesel shooting. Ron is a competitive shooter out of Pittsburgh. He's part of the same range as Bill Drummond and Joe Jr. Let's see how Ron does. All right, well, I apologize. That was pretty hot on that sound. That's the problem with microphones, right? You can barely hear people. And then all of a sudden the gunshots go off and they're super loud.
Yeah.
Check.
Those are pushed.
right, we were just checking on some audio issues there. Not quite sure what happened that we lost you guys, but anyway, we are on stage 6, and this is Mr. Brown also from Pittsburgh. That's the first time I'm seeing him shoot. All right, that was a respectable run. He's relatively new.
Yeah, he shot leg popper first, actually. I didn't see that strategy.
Interesting.
Because if you're doing hard, it's not that hard, but you could see, you could shoot everything from right side.
No, it's good. I'm gonna go swap the DJ. Nikki, where am I going? Where's the team then?
Stage 6, and then they're going to 1.
No, I don't think
No,
they're able to do 4.
they go to 4, correct, 4.
6 and the 4.
1, 2, like that, right?
They're gonna go mute.
All right, Maneki, we're live.
Okay.
Shooters from Italy. We'll show you guys some scores here in a second. All right, so that previous shooter was Brian Brown. We're going to come up and show you some of his scores. So he had a good run. He shot all alpha.
Yep.
Look at that, time at 12:48 for a hit factor score of 4.4071. So right now we've got Daniel Barbisi. Daniel and I have been going toe-to-toe for probably 10 years. It's great to see him shooting with that squad. Brian Brown, of course, we just finished watching. And Federico just takes the lead right now. Cash Up just finished shooting. And Ron is down there. Ron didn't have a very good run. Look at that, 12:57. And it's 6 extra shots.
Yeah,
He must have gone to war with that steal.
Right, like I said, that was the key on that stage. You cannot rush anything.
Yep, you called that right. And if you look at those scores, you see all the extra shots. So this is a relatively new thing that we're tracking this in the last year for the first time, is the number of extra shots. And there's, of course, a formula that you could use. You could look at the number of points that you're giving up per shot and realize how much those actually impact us. All right, here we go. This is Maurizio Chiacconi. I think he's from Italy as well.
Now Bill
And
is
next up on deck we have Bill Drummond. Yeah, tell us about Bill.
Oh, Bill is one of the great shooters in the States, right? He's been shooting, I don't even know how long, and he shoots a lot of EHC. Very experienced shooters.
Yeah, Bill is a very close friend of ours. Bill has been my instructor for the last 10, maybe 15 years, I should say. And great instructor. No patience. I was going to say no patience. No tolerance for nonsense is really what I meant to say. And he's still shooting at a pretty high level. He's now a senior. So, Bill, welcome to senior. It's so funny. When we were in South Africa last year, I said to him, hey, next time you shoot, you're going to be senior. He says, I'm not shooting as a senior. Senior's for old people. I was like, oh, you watch. You'll be shooting as a senior. And here he is, shooting as a senior. So we'll take a look quickly at the score from the last run. This is Maurizio, obviously. Stage 6.
Remember, this is empty chamber.
Yep, so no cocking the hammer, no racking the pistol beforehand. Generally, when you have a seated position, they don't want you drawing the gun hot over your legs. So there's always something you've got to do, either pick it up off a barrel, like on stage 1, or in this case, racking the gun.
Yeah, he had a few makeups here, but I think it's
Yeah.
still decent time.
Let's see where he comes in. We don't have live time for this stage right now. We are working to get it back. But we will have a look at his scores as they come in. So obviously, he's the last shooter on this stage. Bill Drummond.
Oh,
there
he
he
already
is.
came in.
He went to first place. No surprise there. He had 5 extra shots. That's typical Bill style. Shot a time of 9.83. First time I've seen somebody go sub 10 seconds. And he's at a 5.4 hit factor. Bill is a student of the game. He spends a lot of time teaching people how to shoot, and so IPSC, as Maneki just pointed out, he's an IPSC guy. He loves IPSC. He likes to shoot IPSC, and of course he's very good at shooting low hit factor, as we just saw there. Let's have a look at stage 2. No, we'll go to stage 8. Go to stage 8. Where am I? 8. All right, we'll watch stage 8 for a second. I want to look up something real quick. All right, I don't know if I can bring this up. Hold on one second. Sarah, pull up another tab on that there.
What?
Pull up another tab. Type in IPSC ESS. IPSC. So I wanted to show you guys, this is where you have got to go to. If you pull up IPSC ESS.org, IPSCESS.org, you have to be a member of IPSC in order to access this page. Now, if you're a member of your region, you can apply. You come up here to this particular page up top here. I can't obviously do it while I'm on the screen because my screen is slightly different. There we go. I'll try that for a start. You put in your email address. This is one of my emails. You put in your password. Click on, remember me, etc. Log in. Yep, doesn't like that. Wants to check that I'm human. Promise you I'm human. There we go. Now, this is obviously my portal, right? My personal portal. When you go to your dashboard on here, it shows all the matches that I've shot in the time that I've shot them. All right, I'm going to go back one screen. One more. Okay, I got it. I got it. Now, if you're in a different region, you need to click on this regions button here. And then this will show you all the regions. And if you then type in, I got it. They're on stage 4, but not yet. So type in, just put in European. Well. Hold on. We got Bill Drummond on stage on the camera, but I'm
so just starting the walkthrough on stage 4. This is our third stage of the afternoon. Looks like a medium course, but a lot of movement. Yes, sir. A lot of movement, but lots of positional setups, some particular angles, some kind of areas that you really need to, like I say, positionally set up well to get good transitions, good speed on it, as well as some movements. We got a swinger in the back, some hard cover, some plates at distance, but really it looks like kind of a posture stage, meaning you're going to shoot, post, shoot, post, shoot, post. Not too much shooting on the move, but we'll see.
All right, well, there you heard from the man himself. Sorry, I was trying to figure out how to switch over to him while I was in the other computer system. It's very unusual to get them to comment on things before the stage because, you know, he's obviously here to compete and here to win, and he wants to do well. There's a drone shot of stage 4. Auras are doing their walkthrough, showing the position that they want them in. Hands at sides. IPSC, IPSC is very fussy about that. USA is a little bit more relaxed. All right, while they're doing their walkthroughs, I'm gonna, actually, I might just show them doing their walkthrough just because it's gonna be interesting. But they're still talking right now, so let me go back to this really quick. So you put in European, hit enter, and I hope this is gonna show up. There it is there. So if I click on this, if you are a member of this, you will be able to see all these results. If I click on optics right now, it'll show the results from the pre-match. Max Legrandis is winning the pre-match right now, and he is he's ahead, as you can see, by 11 points. You can also do this. So I can select Max, and I can go select, I'm just going to pick somebody else, this person here, and I can go up to the top, and I can say compare selected. I like working with the line scoring. So this way you can see, obviously, Max against Tan. The black that you see is the top hit factor on that stage. So obviously Max is in blue. You can see he was actually the top hit factor there. Max here, somebody else was. It shows you the graph of how they put the points together. We're going to show you a whole lot more things like that here over the next few weeks. The next few days. And there's some amazing things that the team have worked on to get to this. Here is Max, our Max, walking around. I'll show you a shot of him. Beautiful shot. We don't often get to see that. Okay, I've just been told that Bill is mic'd up, so I'm going to keep this on the Ronin. And I can hear Bill in the background because he goes pop, 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 pop. That's his thing. Pop, 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 pop. So let's listen for Bill. I'll crank up the volume.
Speaking of that, he's just doing it.
Which side does the swinger come out? The swinger, does it come out from the left or the right? When it comes out?
When it comes out from the right.
I see. Thank you. Thank you.
I cannot emphasize enough the importance of learning stage plan from people like Bill and Eric and the top guys. They literally gain 3 to 5% on the rest of us just on having good stage plans. Okay, we don't have live score.
We're on you now. Upstream D1 and select DVE.
Okay, this is Bill Drummond shooting. Shooting stage 4.
I'm allowed to aim that way, right?
Remember, he's mic'd, so it's going to be very loud, so I'm going to turn the volume down a little bit.
Oh wow, interesting.
Wow, what a run. 1663.
Alpha Charlie. Double Alpha.
Yes. Where's that mag? Yeah, thank you. That mag.
Almost.
Well, that's not a good looking sight.
Yeah. Look, they are
Maneki, what are you
checking
saying?
now I'm always checking if it's double or
What's
mic.
that?
First one.
You say it's not? Okay, I'll take your word for it, sir. Okay.
Looks like he's getting mic now.
Double Alpha, Alpha, Mike. End of score.
Perfect double on the bottom one.
Yeah,
like
he's right. The
Yeah.
bottom target was looked like
Guessing-
almost one then, but he didn't get the top one.
Yeah, so that's always tough in a case like that because you have two targets right next to one another. These open guns, that gun is built by Eddie Garcia. It's an EMG pistol. This thing is as flat as you can get. The bottom target, you could see it was pretty much
double.
Basically a double. It
Double,
was
yep.
the same hole.
Both look like a
It's
one
really
hole.
tough
Yep.
when you look at the top one and it's close, but Bill will normally you know, he'll question the target if he thinks it's a double.
Yep. And also, I saw the different strategy from his stage planning.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Talk about that.
So, including me, most of people activating the swinger from the beginning, but I believe he just shot paper. I'd like to ask him about that.
Right, so we see he
had a one delta.
He had a delta
mic.
and a mic. Obviously, he shot a time of 16.63. All right, here we go. This is Cash.
See, he shot the activator actually.
All right, we'll go back and look at those scores here in a second. So we're running three cameras on that stage. So we're switching back and forth. Obviously, the drone and the Ronin. So this shot you see here, the drone shot, that is on a transmitter mic system. The Ronin that you see in the top there, Max is on the Ronin, Garrett's flying the drone, and then we have another camera in the corner that's there, so we can switch back and forth between them. And then of course if we lose the transmitter, which happens, then I have at least got a camera to show you guys something. All right, let's look at those scores. So the scores that came in from that right now. Maneki, you want to talk about that?
He shot 24 seconds. And yeah, one Charlie, that's it.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
pretty good.
That's pretty good for him.
So even though he's basically 8 seconds slower than what Bill is, you know, he had good points. Bill, of course, had that mic, which was very painful. All right, let's go back to the next one.
All right, so he's basically doing the same strategy as Bill.
Lost the camera. All right, sorry about that. Lost that cam for a second. So this is Ron Kiesel. It's not surprising he's shooting the same strategy as Bill because he trains with Bill every single day of his life.
I wonder why they decided to do that way. You know, you could activate the swinger ahead of the time, so that is a top swinger.
Yes.
So you could shoot, you know, slower speed, so that makes shooting a little easier. But they decided to activate right before.
All right, I think that's it for the squad. Oh no, we got one more shooter still. Have a look at those scores for that. We'll see where that was Cash Up score on the previous run, 24 seconds, dropping one Charlie. He's also shooting major, as you guys can see, shooting an open major gun. I was the one that talked to me to shooting open a little while back, and he said he's having a blast doing that. Very happy for him and for his daughter. I think he's also shooting open. Let's see what Ron's scores come in here any second now. There we go. Okay, Ron came in at a wow. He had a good run, 5.6. Still behind Bill. Shot 3 seconds slower than Bill, but he's just behind because of Bill's mic.
So
5.6.
that shows something interesting, right? So the time difference is likely 3 seconds exactly. And at this stage, the hit factor is 5.6, 5.7. So meaning 1 second was 5 points. Then Bill's mic was basically minus 15. So minus 15 equal to 3 seconds. That's why their hit factor is almost identical.
So on the bigger courses, that's not as painful as a short course.
Hit factor is not that high based on the hit factor. So.
And this is the game, of course. Our drone needs to come home, and the Ronin is also out of signal. It's pretty warm out there today, and so our life, or the battery life on those, obviously goes down quickly. We have as many batteries as what we could bring on the plane.
And this is our last flight, you know, almost the end of the day. So
yep,
it's
almost the
time
end
for
of the day.
Canada. Yep.
10 to 5 in the afternoon. They have one more stage, right? No, 2 more stages.
Yep.
2 more stages. They will move to stage 2, right? You said? They're on stage 4 now.
They are going to stage, yes, I think so. Yep.
Okay, I think this is Daniel. Oh, drone's down, sorry, my bad. That's right, we have no drone and no Ronin. Okay, so we got one camera to show you guys. So I will see if I can control that camera.
See, that is the activator for this winger.
All right, good job, Daniel. As I mentioned, Daniel and I have been competing against each other for top senior or super senior for a few years now. He's an incredible shooter. I was able to beat him in the shoot-offs in South Africa, I believe it was, which was something I will cherish for a while. It's funny how these little stupid things matter to us. All right, stage 4 is, I think, done, right? Let's have a look at the final scores on that stage. No, we still got, oh, I'm sorry, we still got 2 more shooters. Brian Brown is going to be up next, and then we have got Federico Chikuchi. I apologize if I get that wrong. But there are the scores. Daniel came in, shot a time of 21 seconds. Maneki, there's that time thing again, right? So Bill was basically 4 seconds faster than everybody else.
Yep.
But he's still right up there.
Yeah, and I know. I'm so sorry. I cannot even pronounce his name correctly.
Alice Cinco?
Yep. He's shot 16 seconds, which is little faster than even Bill. Then he had a clean 1 delta. So that's a 6.6 doctor right now. Oh, this is
he
interesting.
started differently.
Yep, he started with right side. This is the first time I watched that strategy. So this stage is start anywhere.
Well, let's see how he does. That's the thing that's exciting about our sport is that...
See, but you have to think about he's actually left-handed shooter. He's lefty.
Okay, we're live again. Just responding to Marco of IPSC, who just sent me a message asking about our stream. Maneki, you were mentioning earlier on, it's kind of funny. People, just see, make sure we don't catch. I was setting the camera up on the left side of the stage because that's where everybody's been starting, and then all of a sudden somebody starts on the right.
But you have to remember this is a start anywhere.
Yes, yes. So we can program our cameras to go back to a specific position, but we haven't been doing much of that because we've been focusing on the scoring side. So Daniel Babiri, his scores are in. No, never mind. Cancel what I was just going to say. All right, there's stage 4.
you. Enjoy the rest of the night. Thank you. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you, sir. Are you ready? Stand by. You're finished. Moving shot here. Here, come around. Careful. Holster. Range is clear. Your time 1068. 1068. Alpha. Charlie. Alpha. Alpha Alpha. Alpha Alpha. Scoring complete.
They're going to
So I apologize. We're working on our live timing, and we can only see the time when the stage is actually running. Just with the way that the sync works and the way that our feed's coming through. So I can only test it when we're live with you guys. I apologize for that, but we're getting better and better, and this is all new technology. There is Jens Senils. And as we get better at this, of course, you'll be able to see the shooter's name each time, which we haven't really been able to do always in the past. We have to track it then off the scoring systems, which is much more difficult.
Yeah, that is decent time. 12 seconds.
All right, you live, Nikki?
Yeah, 12 seconds. That's a good time. So you see his score.
Charlie. Delta.
Both of them on stage 2 now.
Yeah.
All right, this is stage 2 coming to you now with the US squad, Bill and Ron and Joe and Brian, and of course the Italians, Daniel and I forget who the other Italian was. Sorry. But pretty cool stages. So next up, I think that is this is stage 2. I might actually have live scoring on this. Yeah, I think we have live scoring on this, so we'll see how that comes in. Yep, there we are. That's good. All right, so for those of you who don't know, this is a first. This is a history-making day, something that a group of us have been working on for a couple of years. I know I've been pushing like crazy to have this. We've tried a bunch of different ways to pull this together.
Oh no.
Oh, not good. Never pick up a mag off the ground.
Yeah, that was too bad.
Yeah, and I see my timing system didn't work there. I'm going to take that out. The timers are still working. It's just our sync that's out. So not a problem. Switch over to the drone. You can see a wide view of that. Yeah, tough luck on that stage for Ben Ezra, I think his name is. It might have been the previous shooter.
Yeah, that's previous shooter.
Bill and them haven't started shooting this yet. It's the squad before them, I believe.
Mhm.
They've
They're
just
waiting
got
for
there.
it,
They're
yep.
waiting on the squad. Yep. All right. While we waiting on them, let's take a look at. Were we able to get a comment from Bill? I see him walking off there to the right hand side. Max, can you see if he's got something to say? I'll bring up his mic. Okay, Bill is live. Okay, got his mic up. So Bill's mic is live. All right, we're trying to get sound down there, but that signal is not coming through to us. Our Ronin is coming back for battery change, but we will have it up and running for this next squad. This group has 2 more stages to shoot. They have stage 2 and stage 3 this afternoon. Stage 2. What do we know? Do you know about stage 2, Maneki? Can you remember that stage?
Yeah,
It's got the
that's-
one of the big steel swinger.
No,
Swingers.
there are 3. No, actually, there are 4 moving targets on that stage.
Wow, that's a challenge.
Yeah, so 3. Sorry, 3 swingers and 1 bobber.
That's Christian Leitner, the RO. Great guy. Done a lot to help sport. He's also a match director, I believe. Show you guys the steel. So Neki, that's the activator, right?
Yeah, that activates the left swinger. Then that swinger comes out pretty quickly.
That's
And-
that one there.
Yeah, then there's 1 more popper which activates the bobber target.
Bobber target, of course, is to our left. The camera is there.
Now everybody's
And
checking
then-
this swinger. Yep, that one. Now.
Now
yep.
they're gonna watch this swinger. So
Yep.
this one's quick.
Stage 2. Stage 2.
All right, we got you.
Stage 2.
Right. They are hot, so. All right, Max, you can go to Bill if you want to. If he's got a mic on him, we're getting you. Oh no, he's up front. He won't be able to get to him now.
Now they're checking the left side.
Any questions?
Yep.
Yeah, you might not be able to ask him right now.
3 minutes is very short time actually. So
Yeah, especially on a long course like this, especially with all the movers, there's a lot going on, so we don't want to bother the competitors. There's Cash Kanini. Ron Kisa, Bill looking at the stage. These are small squads, so it's easier. I think they're 8-person squads. Sometimes we have 10, 12. Remember back in the old days of world shoots, we had 16-person squads.
yeah, that's a long day.
I'm so glad they've given up on that. I strongly pushed. For those of you who don't know, I'm the regional director for the United States, and one of the things I pushed for heavily is smaller squads, moving faster through the match. We want to basically be in and out. What's about under 2 hours, right?
Yeah, I mean 2.5 hours.
2.5
I would say,
hours?
Yeah.
Instead of being on the stage for half the day or even longer. So
That'll fix the actual many issues like a parking, right?
Mhm.
Because many
Yes.
people won't stay whole day. So if you're shooting only 2.5, basically the busy time of the day is less. So
yeah, there's a lot of advantages to it. It actually gives ROs a breather space in between as well. They get an extra bit of breaks, especially if the stages are run efficiently. There's a bit of time in between when they have the longer squads. The squads run long, and if there's any kind of a delay, that's a much more critical thing to fix. All right, so we're on stage 2. We had a couple of people asking us earlier on if we're live. Yes, this is live. It's literally what is happening on the stage right now, you are seeing. This is one of our main goals, is to bring this awesome sport that we all play, practical shooting, whether it be, in this case, practical pistol or handgun, to the world. And we want to do it live. We want you guys to see it as it's happening. We want to be able to have multiple cameras. Right now, at this particular match, we have 18 cameras with us. About half of those are remote controlled. They're all 4K or in fact larger. We have a drone. We have a big Ronin 8K camera. We're actually only shooting in, some of it we're shooting in 4K and some of it in 1080. We're running it through a Starlink system, and we're using an ATEM switcher as well as a Constellation switcher. So top of the line equipment. And we brought it all in suitcases. The 5 of us transported between us and our personal cases, 35 cases from the United States to Hungary through Budapest. And yeah, that was a challenge.
that was crazy.
That was crazy.
How much did you pay for the luggages?
I think we get a special rate because we're a production company, but it was still just over $2,000 in bag fees.
Sit there, please.
To bring the bags over. It's going to be another $2,000 going back again. There's no way around that, not yet anyway.
Load, I'm ready. Chamber empty.
The mic, the RO has a mic on him, so we're going to hear the commands. So I'm going to basically keep quiet and let him talk, and then we'll get to chat afterwards.
Brian is the first.
I don't know. Federico, you see.
Federico on the second.
Yeah, no. Okay.
Start here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Stand by. Finish and also clear. It's clear. Hammer down. Holster. Range clear. 2301.
All right, and as you can see, we have time up for this stage.
Charlie Delta.
He seems not happy about the swinger or something.
I see our first shot's at 11:05. That obviously wasn't his first shot, but that might just be displaying it like that right now. All right, here we have Mr. Brown getting ready.
Load and mail ready. Chamber empty.
What did you say?
Are you ready? Stand by.
So he went to right first. I'm sure because he's a lefty.
Finish and also clear. Clear. Hammer down. First step. Range clear. 2, 3, 5, 0.
Very good.
Charlie Delta.
Nikki, we're always happy when we get that delta on a tough swinger, right?
Yeah, that is, all of my deltas, almost all of them came from swingers actually. It was difficult.
Mr. Christian Leitner. Doing good work.
He's such a nice guy, always smiling.
What?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Love this. All right.
Load and mail ready. Chamber
While we're
empty.
doing that,
Are you ready? Stand by. Finish and low, so clear. Clear, hammer down, holster. Red clear, 2, 5, 3, 6.
the dreaded overlay.
Alpha Charlie.
Overlay on swinger is usually not gonna be the good result. Maybe.
I see hit on the bottom left-hand side down here. You see that on the bottom of the target?
Yeah, so it's not mine.
So he's not going to get a mic. He's going to get a delta out of that. But I don't remember how many shots he shot at the target. How many rounds in this stage?
23 or 21. It's medium course. it's 21 rounds.
21. He shot 24 on that.
So yeah, I saw he was making up a huge shot on the right side. So we don't know if he got a delta or alpha out of it. So we're gonna see the scoring.
Please shoot there on the line.
All right, let's have a look and see what he came in at.
Inside, right?
Yeah.
Bill Drummond is up next, so we won't play around here too much.
Load, I'm ready. Chamber empty.
So this stage is
Oh,
also
he's
actually
saying chamber empty is
Yeah.
what he's saying.
Yeah.
I thought he said time penalty, and I'm like, why would he be getting a time penalty? Okay.
He's just making sure people
Chamber empty, yeah.
chamber empty, yeah, because this is a little bit unusual, right?
Yeah.
Not even sitting or guns not on table or anything.
So as long as he says that to everybody, he's fine. Okay, stage 2, Bill Drummond from the United States.
Are you ready? Stand by.
Smooth.
Stand up, please. Finish. And low, so clear. Clear. Hammer down. Hosted.
I saw his first shot was 275.
Right,
Other
clear.
people doing
1938.
0.25, 0.30.
Very
Faster than
good
other
run.
people. Yep, 19 is a good time.
While they're scoring that, let's look at the other people on the stage. Thank you, Sarah. So you see here at 19-second run, he's 4 seconds ahead of everybody else.
Alpha, Delta.
Let's have a look. We might get a commentary here from Bill. Two alpha on the swinger, that's good.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
And that was a spicy,
Thank you, ma'am.
spicy swinger he shot.
Yep,
He shot one in the right, one in the middle.
Not a great run, not a bad one. Had to really rush on the single presentation of that over-the-top swinger through the portal. Really good stage. Again, positional setups like I was saying before, but you really have to work the angles and work the transitions. It's not a split-friendly match. You definitely have to aim, but transitions pay off key here, as well as the positional setups. You miss position by maybe 3 or 4 feet, it's going to add tenths of a second to your run. 5 of those positions can be 1.5, 2 seconds at the end, depending on your ability.
Load, hammer ready. Chamber empty.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Great summary. Couldn't say it any better myself.
Are you ready? Stand by. Finish, and also clear, clear, hammer down, hosted. Range clear, 3108.
It was interesting what Bill said. We just talked about that now. He got 2 alpha on that swinger, but he said talked about the single presentation. So he saw it once on the right-hand side of the
Alpha Charlie.
steel plate, and he saw it going over the top. I don't know if people realize how difficult it is to shoot that, because he's setting up, he's shooting it on the right side, and then he's staying with it all the way through the hard cover, and then shooting it again where it appears on the top. That's an extremely difficult shot, and to get 2 alphas on that, that's true grandmaster stuff. I'd be happy if I picked up a delta on that target. All right, next up we have, I think that looks like Ron Kiesel. See what Cash's scores coming in at. So obviously Bill took the lead in that by a significant amount. Look at that, 1.6 factor ahead. 19-second
Yeah,
time.
that's a good time. 19 seconds. Yep.
And
Please,
there's
there.
3 more days to go. Thank you.
Kanini had a miss. Kashyap had a miss on that stage. Delta, Charlie. Well, you got one Charlie, one Delta, and one Mike. Probably what my guess would be on the swinger.
Yeah.
All right. This is Mr. Ron Kiesel. Oh, still somebody downrange. I was wondering why he was still standing there.
Load, I'm ready. Chamber empty. Are you ready? Stand by.
No.
Oh, he picked up a miss there.
He screwed up the timing.
Finish and also clear.
You know,
Clear.
it's always
Hammer down,
tough.
hosted.
You know, when you
Right
screw up
clear.
something in the beginning of the
2808.
stage, you are kind of in panic mode, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely got his timing off on that first array.
Right.
And then he raced back to the left-hand mover and then couldn't get there in time. And I heard him hit the steel on the two that he threw at the bobber. So he hit one steel there. I think that's going to be a Mike. That's the one they're looking at there now.
Yeah.
Alpha Mike. Oh, he had a nick at the bottom. Did he shoot that array twice?
He was, you know, he had a struggle on that array, so he maybe made up.
Maybe shot it first, then then ran away from it, then came back to it. Yep. All right, well then it looks like he got his hits. That's definitely a lucky delta there. We'll take that.
Yeah, this stage is actually really critical for every extra shot or, you know, something happened, then you have to change your strategy, right? Because you already make the plan how to shoot each sequence. If you miss the first activator, then now you're like, oh, what I'm gonna do? Because bobber comes out, swinger comes out, now you have to rethink about how you're gonna manage the situation. So
yeah, we saw the scores there. He did pick up the mic on that stage.
he was not happy about the makeup.
Four. Charlie, Delta.
What was Bill's time on that stage? It was under 20, wasn't it?
19.
19, yeah.
Bill shot really well on that stage.
He did.
That's like, you know, probably that's what he's good at it. You know, critical stage, timing is, you know, all involved. He executed really well.
for Bill.
Wow. Yeah, Bill's time, Sarah tells me, was in 1960, 1938.
Sorry, that was from Max.
Load, I'm ready. Chamber empty.
I can tell you that Danielle does not speak very much English. So we never hear night talk, which is years. So
Are you ready? Stand by. Finish. And also clear. Clear. Hammer down. Holster. Right clear. 2-4-4-2. Alpha Charlie.
Thank you, sir, for the hard
Thank
work.
you. Thank you.
sir.
Look at this score so far. Other than
All
you,
right, thank you.
everybody's having mics.
So look at that. No mics. 1 Delta, 5 Charlies for Bill. Came in at 5.005. Hit factor way ahead of everybody else. Daniel had a good run. Look at that.
Yeah, 431 Delta. That's not bad for this stage.
No, not bad at all. So I always look at him because he was the guy I'm always chasing. So, but Bill is a phenomenal shooter. He's a world champion, gold medalist in where was he? Taiwan? Sorry, Thailand. He won gold, I believe, and he's competed for the U.S. many times. Maurizio had a good run there. He did have pick up a mic. A lot of mics on that stage. Look at that. Every single person.
Think about it. There are 4 moving targets on one stage.
Yep. Yep. And this goes back to the hit factor thing we keep talking about. When you have this many of these stages where you have a lot of moving things, a lot of things happening, you cannot shoot a lot of points at those times because you're waiting on a target or you have to set up on a target, so it's not just pop up and take off, you know. And that obviously brings the hit factor down to in the 2 to 2.5 region, which makes those misses even more critical because at a 2 hit factor stage, a miss is 7 seconds.
Yep.
All right. Kind of moving towards the end. We're going to go to stage 3 here. That's where they are. It's pretty noisy at that stage 3.
I did not actually. I'm going to drop this.
Stage 3 is input 11. There we go. All right, I'm going to turn off the sound on the other stage for now. I'm sorry if we get the sound levels a little hot and cold sometimes, but just understand we're dealing with soundboards, mixers. Got 2 mixing panels, switching systems here for all the cameras. We can't run one anymore. Those days are done. At Maneki, we used to be able to run 6 or 8 cameras on our mixing setup. Now we're... Okay. Sarah's having a heart attack here next to me. She thought I was going to go to a drone shot. I'll show the beauty cam. There's our beauty cam. Everybody's kind of like coming towards the end of the day. We'll zoom in. Up, wrong camera. Where am I? There we go. There's the Vanda Tensar. There's Emor. Make sure I don't get into trouble taking up somebody's private space. These people have no idea what we can do with cameras. Oh, there's Ronnie. One of my favorite ROs. You know Ronnie? Ronnie Bergstrom?
Me? I don't know.
Yeah, the long-haired guy to the right-hand side. He's been around a while. Just see him just about every world shoot.
He's from which region?
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
You know him, but you don't know where he's from.
I know him from traveling around the world. All right, we go to stage 7. Good job, Sarah. Guys are crushing it this afternoon. I can almost like relax and take a nap.
Oh, he's a good shooter.
Two, I'm going to check your presence because you was when you're shooting over from the stage. Presente. Maurizio. Yes. This little guy over there, yeah? William. Yes, sir. Cash, me, cash up. Here. Cash is good. Thank you, we appreciate it. Ron. Here. Alesh. Yo. Daniel. Yeah. Right. Are you ready for briefing? So, briefing. Welcome on stage number 3 of the 2026 APS European Handgun Championships. If you're working for you today on the stage is you're from Hungary, you're from Czech Republic, so you're from Slovakia, and Happy from Hungary. Here. Our stage consists of 4 APS caddies, 2 APS mini poppers, and 2 APS poppers. Number of ranks in scale is 12. The barrel ready position is always the right flat on the barrel. All magazines to be used on the barrel. Yellow in the middle. Start position is completely standing with mark, wheels touching the mark, as down standing. Also looking straight. On the other starts from usual target, safety angles are right to the left, right on top of the backstop and side guards. Scoring will start before the end of the course of fire, so don't wait to start with no fire score. We will have a questions.
How old are you? 21. We'll take out.
And after the last round, we have to out of the center.
It's not match. It's target. This first one.
A számokban szóval gyengébb. Azt hittem 12. Rájöttem, hogy én is már rájöttem közben, hogy kurva nem jó. Nem tudtam, hogy
Don't go line. Now it's your back. Yeah, the hole. End of scoring. Now it's your line. Leave them on back. Cash, the hole.
we studied in EHC, lifestyle and recreation. Yes.
Sounds a bit wide and interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
Right now, Bill's up. Then, based on what I see from the footage, he's going to stay back of the stage. So, meaning his shooting gets harder because these four steel plate and the popper, they are far away. We see what he's going to do.
Oh.
And now you can see Leighton is behind. He's out there checking what Bill is doing.
Oh. It will be hurt tomorrow.
This is looking like a raccoon.
Yeah.
Bill decided to shoot that all from the back.
I stopped by your booth yesterday and you weren't there. I did. Check your camera.
We'll sign your score sheet. Give him trouble.
What's an average time? Is that okay? Back of up close.
Run on deck. Alex, in the hole.
Alright, he shot all the alphas, but his time was 15.99. That was a little bit slower, since he had a lot of makeup from the back.
So, welcome to Hungary.
Yeah.
Huh?
Weather, beautiful conditions. The range looks great. They have the AstroTurf out there, which is unique change. Instead of grass, gravel, slippery gravel. Now you had some simulations of AstroTurf, which is turf on the net. It's pretty good. I like it.
Yeah, even in the rain, last week we had some rain. It wasn't that slippery. I thought it might be super slippery, but it's more of a carpet actually. It's not really like a grass.
Absolutely, and I would think unless you had like true turf cleats, any type of the Solomons, the Flux, the Innovates, that they get superior traction on this, like you say, whether it's wet or dry. Looks like a good traction material.
So let's talk about your match so far. You finished for the day, right? So we can.
No, we have
you got one more stage, right?
Yeah.
Low hit factors. I mean, crazy low hit factors. Typical IPSC. How do you approach them?
You got to be a little more calculated. I always say this every match, but USPSA is more like NASCAR. Wide open, full throttle. If you make a mistake, you can get a little bit back into the speed. Here, it's a lot of precision, a lot of technique oriented. You can't give up much because you won't get it back, especially with the 3-2-1 format. There just aren't points to be had. In USPSA, lots of field courses, some medium, barely have any short. Here with the 3-2-1 format, 312s, 224s to 132 potential. You mess up, you can't just say, oh, I'll make it back on the next one, because the next one might be a 60-point stage, and now if you crash on that, who knows? You could lose 17, 20, 25 points. What's the best to gain? 4 points, 5 points, 6, 7 is crushing it. So you have to really be on your game here. A lot more technique oriented, very focused and driven on position setup and getting your points versus, like, say, NASCAR full throttle.
Let's watch Ron over here. Ron's one of your guys. Step aside here. You can see. Tell us what you think when you see him.
That adrenaline firing through you and the fatigue, stress, you start just trembling a little bit. It doesn't even feel like that, but when you see it on your dot, again, those plates are smaller than your dot at that distance. So again, you move it just a little, it's already gone. The shot's wasted. Literally 3 shots that I pulled, they weren't bad shots. They were like on, and I just saw a fraction of a pull off, already knew it wasn't there. But now when you go to readjust, it's not like you can get in the alpha. You got to get, again, superimposed over that plate to make sure it's an accurate shot. So if I did it again, right now I'm 50-50 shooting it that way versus running up. But again, if the confidence is broken, you just got to run straight to the front, try and make it up on time.
You shooting your 80 gun?
Absolutely, yep. 3-port EMG, beautiful, runs flawless. Cyclic nature is really nice, returns point impact, very soft gun. Typically if you have a soft gun, it's not a fast shooting gun, but the way Eddie has this set up, it's a very quick cyclic natured gun, but at the same time it's soft, which I've really not experienced too much. You can get a lot of guns to set up like that, but it's nice when the gun's working with you versus you're kind of working it, against the gun for certain things. So very nice gun. confident, 16. It was slow. I had a bunch of makeup. I said, can you make it? No, I probably couldn't either.
You got up there pretty fast though. Stand a little closer so his mic can pick you up. Get all close and person.
Last second. You lose all the time going up, but it's long across the steel.
And I was telling that my dot's bigger than the actual steel. So as soon as I see my dot move, I remove it mid-jump. I was already prepping the trigger. If I did it over again right now, it would be a 246 whether I want to run up or shoot from the back. But as soon as you said that, no disrespect to you, when he said, oh, Ron's going to do it different, I said, I bet it's a confidence factor. He just wants to get his points, get hits, get up there. So there's two ways to do it. Pick a poison. Obviously, I think mine was a little deficient, but I think it can be run in a much better tone.
Did the drone bother you guys at all? You see the drone up there? Didn't even hear this. This is my main competition, Daniel. He's the guy I've been racing for 15 years, this guy, Daniel. He and I have gone back and forth on World Championships. So you're shooting as a senior, first time. What happened to you saying I'll never shoot as a senior?
I didn't sign up as a senior. Who signed me up as a senior?
I have no idea, but you're shooting senior. Shooting senior.
Not shooting senior.
Getting that gray hair up there.
I'm old as a senior, but I'm
You're senior.
Yeah.
I know.
You'll be dead soon, huh?
That's right. I'll finally get to beat you.
Now I have excuses for all my weaknesses and my horrible shooting, right?
Yeah, bad leg,
Like,
bad knee.
That's it, right?
But at least you don't fall break legs in this thing. Ron comes from a motor racing background, so for him, that's not a joke. I have to keep reminding myself we're live, so I can't take back anything I say.
Here's Brian Brown.
This is one of your students, right?
He's not beginner shooting, he's actually very advanced into the shooting sports. He shot some of my club matches, maybe So he, a couple months ago, said, hey, any chance we can get me out of the States to a international match? And thanks to you and the USPSA staff, that was put together. And so now Brian is an international shooter.
Yeah, it's awesome. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, there's more people here from Pittsburgh than from anywhere else in the country.
Yeah, I was going to say, my gun club, we have I think 5 or 6 people.
That's right, you do. And Joe Senior managed to get in last minute because somebody pulled out last minute, and I called him up and I was like, hey, you want to shoot? He's like, sure. Yeah. And we put his kid in, we put Joe Jr. in the junior squad.
Yep.
So he gets to shoot at the other juniors. Well, listen, thanks. I'm going to let you get back to your stuff because you guys got it downstage. Appreciate you. All.
Thank you.
Shoot. Good.
Sir, thank you very much. Enjoy the day.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much.
I was bored.
That's what I was telling him. My dog was the size of the place to me. It moved, it was already off.
I was just doing my brother like that. There was no way I was going to
All right, now they are heading to the stage 1. It's gonna be the last stage for them of the day.
I'm going to check your presence. This will be also the shooting order for the stage. Come in. Igor. Daniel. Yes. Irene. Yes. Sebastian. Yes. Henning. Alvin, Martin. Ja. So are you ready for briefing? So briefing. Welcome to stage number 3 of the 2006 European Handgun Championships. The key word to the origin of the stage is welcome. Norway. Hola! Czech Republic. Our stage consists of 4 activities. Number of constants goes slow. For violent weather conditions, those who can run flat, there are all materials to be used on the barrel. The start position is completely standing. The mark will start to command outside of the blade. All follow on to the straight. Storm will start the project and the because of fire.
Sorry, did you say?
Are you getting on?
The whole body, but don't touch the barrel or anything. First shooting, Daniele, Ryan on deck, and Federico in the hole. Load and make ready. Lift your feet off the bar, just seem to be ground. Are you ready? Stand by. complete. Alpha. Delta. Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Scoring complete. My hand can be right here,
All right. Okay, we are on stage one. This is Bill Drummond. See the stage, this is the barrel start as you guys are watching. Pistol is loaded. Your feet cannot be touching the fault lines. It has to be suspended in the air. You can only put your feet on the fault line once the stage starts. Hands on knees. One shot per required. So remember earlier we were talking about 2 shots. This one is a 1 shot required per stage. That was an excellent run, 11-12. That's I think one of the fastest runs I've seen. See where his scores come in. All right, scroll that up a little bit. Easy. All right, so there the scores are. Federico is lying in first place right now with Daniel just behind him. 3.6 to 2.6. We'll see where Bill Drummond comes in a second. He had an 11-second run. Federico had a good run too at 10.86. Bill was 11. Federico did drop 2 Charlies in the Delta. He's shooting open. So that'll be 7 points, I think, if I'm doing my math fast. Five points, I'm sorry. And where's Bill's scores? And still not in. All right, let's cut away from that for a second. Let's go back to stage 1. They're still making ready. They must be taking longer to score the stage. All right, we'll go back to scores. So there might be an issue on a target. We obviously can't see that. Yeah, see, he pulled his target. See the range officer with the target in his hand. That's not a sign we want to see on the last stage of the day. That generally means that there's something that he's not happy about. Maybe a miss. Next up is is that Ron? Ron Kiesel? I think it is.
I've been to the East Coast, so I know that he's driving around the East Coast, trying out the cars and stuff like that. Yeah, so I don't know, a few states, maybe, I don't know, 8 states maybe? No, not that far, but I told that they were Okay. Yeah.
just paint everything, and you can start fixing the grass. And then when the time is up,
Yeah, I think next time I go to the US, it will be doing a competition. Bring my own stuff over. Probably more on everything on the west side. Alabama. What about if you go up? Not on the side. Thank you.
Charlie, Alpha.
The motor has a rough day.
You can access this. You can tell. It's actually worse than in Sweden. Anyone know?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Yep.
You hot? You remember me?
Yes, of course.
I don't
You
have my
ask me
shirt
every
on.
time,
I
yeah.
know, but I'm not wearing my shirt. Okay. You want to talk on TV? All right, put that on. Put all your food down and all your drinks. Thank you for talking to us. You know, most people are scared when we walk up to them and tell them you're live on TV, right?
Yeah.
But you've been shooting a long time. How's your match going?
It's okay. It's a good start. I think it was a okay day. I was starting a bit slow because the guy on the first stage, the guy just before me got DQ. He did not even shot one single shot, so I was a bit shaking then. I was not really ready for that. But then I had to just come back in the game, and yeah, it was good. I did
So
some
what
good
gets you through that? What do you do when something like it happens? Because it happens to a lot of people, right?
Yeah, I'm a very emotional person, so I'm very able to get into the mind of the people, and I was like, no, I don't want to be like him. Oh my God, I'm so sorry for him. And then I said, okay, you have your match, it's not you, and come back. But of course, you're still shaking and not ready. So then I just make another walkthrough and go slow and slow a bit down maybe, and yeah.
Oh, glad to see it. So Morgan and I have been shooting together for a long time, right? I think 2016, I think we started shooting together. 17, yeah. 2017, come a long way. You've won a lot of titles since then. And you did something at the French Nationals that is exceptionally good. What did you do?
Well, I won also in overall, so the lady and the overall, and also international ranking. So yeah, I was chasing the title for 4 years. 4 times I was second, and this one I got it.
So basically, she won overall as a lady competitor, right? And so you basically beat all the guys.
Yeah.
I mean, don't you feel bad for them?
No.
No?
Of course not.
No. That's going to make them work a little harder, right?
Yeah, they're gonna
Yeah.
work. They're gonna
Yeah.
work to chase me. Yes.
And who else has won an overall as a lady?
On a national match, I think there are some ladies. I think Cecile
Yes.
Scale from Denmark did it already.
And Maria?
Maria, of course. And I think maybe Justin maybe did it once. I guess from America, Justin Williams.
You know, I think she won PCC one time. You're right. But it wasn't at a nationals. It was at a area championship. So like a level 3 for us, level 3. But so what's the plan for the rest of the week? You're shooting. What's your day off? What are your plans? How do you look at the rest of the match?
I'm having a day off tomorrow.
Okay.
I think I will come in the morning, check a bit the other stages, say hello to the friends that I didn't see yet, and maybe make some sightseeing, enjoy the pool, and then the rest of the match will be.
Awesome. You want to thank any of your sponsors on TV?
All of them. I mean, really all of them. But first, my mom, because without the parents, it's almost impossible to get so young in that sport. So first, my mom, and of course, Phoenix, Campro, Essing, Guga Ribas, of course, he's one of my first sponsors. I remember I didn't know it was him, and I met him at the safety, and I was like, oh, can I see your gun? And then I realized it was him, and I said, oh, I'm just talking to Guga Ribas.
That's right. He's
and
a great
he
guy.
He sponsored me, and he's really amazing. It's a big family. So
yeah. I was talking to him yesterday. He's a good guy. I've known him a long time.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, listen, good luck with the rest of the match, and do well. And I'm glad I'm not shooting in your division, so you can go and beat the rest of them. You're still shooting standard, right?
I am.
Standard. Okay. Good job. Well,
thank you very much.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you. Thank you, guys.
All right. I'll grab the microphone from you. An ambassador of the sport, does a lot for the sport, and I've seen her compete many times, and we love to see that. Okay, we're gonna grab Chris here for a second. All right, Chris, you're live on TV. So you moet nou niks sê wat stout is nie, né?
Hi Nathan, how you doing?
I'm awesome. Good friend from a long time ago. We've done a lot of matches together. You were the deputy range master in South Africa.
Yep.
You've worked a lot of matches all the way from the top all the way to the bottom. How's this one going?
I've loved it. I think we've been incredibly fortunate with the weather, apart from one day of rain. I think the guys have done a great job in setting up some fantastic stages. I think one of the biggest thing for me is the surface. This AstroTurf that they've put up on the ranges has been absolutely superb. Even on the day that it rained, it was sure footing for the shooters, nothing to worry about there. I think there's some testing stages. There's some stages which are, but the guys can really have fun. And come to Area 4 because we've got the best stages.
There you go. Well, I haven't even been to Area 4 yet. You know that it's like down on the other end of the range, but we'll be
best for last.
For sure, for sure. Chris, looking forward. You do a lot of big matches.
Yeah.
What are your plans like going forward for you and for South Africa, ROs, and so on?
So from my point of view, I'm fortunate. I'm going to be in the States in August to visit my daughters, and we're off to the Pan American straight after that. Get back, go to Greece for the World Shotgun Champs. And then from a South African point of view, we're doing a lot of development for our auras. We're working very hard at that. We've got auras going to the Kenyan level 3 in July. We've got auras going to the Indonesian champs in Bali in August. And we've got the Africa champs, which is happening in 2027. It's been brought forward in Zimbabwe. And I can surely advise all of your listeners and viewers, if they're looking for an interesting experience, it's not a big match, but Zimbabwe is a great visit. It's a great country, and they've got fantastic people.
Talking about the viewers and so forth, what do you think of the live streaming we're doing?
I think it's great. The only problem is I've got to watch what I say, but...
That makes two of us. Let me tell you, I have to almost concentrate. And something you haven't seen yet is that for the first time ever, we're live timing the stages live on TV. Yeah. I don't know if you'd heard about this before, but we kind of kept it as a surprise till today.
It's been great. I think it's taking IPSC to people that wouldn't necessarily have seen it, number one, and number two, it's explaining it in a manner which the uninformed would not normally understand. Yeah. So I think it's a great exercise for our sport, and I'm sure that it's going to expand the viewership, the understanding of firearms in general, and that they're not all bad.
Yeah, and it's a safe
Yeah.
And I mean, our safety standards are off the charts. Like, you know.
So our job as a range officer, the first job we have is safety. It's our primary job, and that's why you'll see, your viewers will see 3, 4, 5 range officers on a stage. Our next job is to make sure that our customers, the competitors, have a great experience.
Yeah.
So to make sure that we give them a professional experience, have a smile on the dial, and give them a fun time.
I like that. Smile on the dial. We'll have to remember that expression for sure. Chris Prinsloo,
thanks very much.
My friend.
Thanks a lot.
Rangemaster extraordinaire, RO, good friend, great ambassador. One of the few people that keep me calm when I get a little heated about stuff, but happy to have you and so on.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, I'll grab my mic and leave with that. I suppose everybody's left down there, right?
Yeah, it's been going great. I mean,
Alright guys, this is Muneki. We are done for the day, so live show is going to end here. We're gonna be back on tomorrow again, so be ready for it. Thank you so much.